Right, chat. It is time for the undisputed greatest arena card reviewer to do it again. We are back for the Titans expansion. This will be a full card review. Every card that's coming out in the new expansion will be reviewed here. And the crazy thing is that the expansion's coming to Arena a week early. So by the time you guys are watching this on YouTube, we're probably already going to be playing with the new stuff. So that's great. Great news for Arena. Finally, some positive news. A glimmer of hope in the darkness that has been the last like 2 or 3 months, right? All right, so if you guys are new to the review system, the Dreads review system, we do a scale of 1 to 5 here, where a 3 is an average card. One modification for this review is do not do that. Do not smack the dislike button. But thank you, Knuckle Darker. The one big change is that a 2.5 is now a spider tank. So it used to always be that a 3 was a 3-mana 3/4 spider tank. I think the game has changed enough that I am willing to change. I'm not a boomer that won't change. So we are going to now make a 3 slightly better than a spider tank, okay? So, you know, we're adjusting it. Okay, are you guys ready? We're going to start, we're going to go in alphabetical order for the classes, okay? So we're starting here with Death Knight, and then we'll do neutrals after. Okay. Here we go. Starting off with Staff of the Primus. This is a 1-mana 1/3 weapon. It requires 2 unholy runes to play it. To draft it, I guess it's the best way to say it. After your hero attacks, shuffle a random plague into your opponent's deck. Okay, chat. So I know it's the first card, so I shouldn't have to ask questions of chat, but what are all the plagues? I think they're down here, but okay. Undead Peasant. So it shuffles an undead peasant into their deck, so you have to play a 2-mana 2/2 if you want to use it, I'm guessing. Is that right? Is that how this works? Blood Plague. 1 mana, cast when drawn, take 2 damage, restore 2 health to the enemy hero. Okay. Unholy Plague. Take 2 damage, summon a 2/2 undead for your opponent. All right. And Frost Plague. Take 2 damage. Your next card costs 1 more, up to 10. Wait, why are you guys all saying no? Why is everyone saying no? Explain to me why you're saying no. Are you saying no because I'm actually wrong, or are you just saying no for fun? No. No. The peasant is from the Unholy Plague. See, you know, that makes sense. You know why? You know why that makes sense? Because there's a plague for each rune type. There's a Blood Plague, there's an Unholy Plague, and there's a Frost Plague. But honestly, I feel like I got baited a little bit. Why would you order it like this? Why would you put the Undead Peasant first, Blizzard? Why would you not put each of the plagues first, have the Unholy Plague last, and then following the Unholy Plague is the Undead Peasant? It's not my fault that they ordered this in the worst possible way. Okay, anyhow. How good is this card? I think it's really good, because all of the effects are really annoying. So, what's the worst one? Well, I guess the best one for the person with the weapon. Unholy. So they take 2 damage, and then you get a 2/2. This one could be annoying. I think in general, the Unholy Plague is going to be the best, right? So, what do we think? How good, chat? It's not a 5, right? It's not a 5. Maybe like a 4. I'm thinking like a 4. 4-ish. Frost might be the best, sort of a half mana burn. I don't know. I think in Arena, this is going to be the best. Just to give you a 2/2. I mean, it's one of those cards that's really good in the early game. Like, if you play it on 1, it's probably you're likely gonna have one of these get drawn. So, but if you draw it later on, it's gonna feel pretty bad, right? So, I don't know. I don't think it's a 4.5. I think it's like 3.5, 4-ish. I'm okay with going with a 4, though. I think that's fair. 4. First card, 4. That didn't take that long. We're flying. Oh my god, this review is gonna be so fast. Distressed Valdir. 2 mana 3/2 undead. Death Rattle, shuffle 2 random plagues into your opponent's deck. The good news, chat, is we've already seen what the plagues do, so we don't have to review them again. Again, it requires 2 unholy, but I mean, this card's just really good, right? Like, it's a 2 mana 3/2, and it has upside of the plagues, so it's a great card, right? Probably like another 4, I would guess. Something like that. Yeah, I'll go with a 4. You guys all, some of you guys are saying 3.5. What? A 2 mana 3/2 that could give you another 2 is only a 3.5? Really? Because your scale shifted. That's fair. That's fair. I still think it's a 4. And I'm the boss. Okay, next one. Down with the Ship. 2 mana, requires 1 unholy, 1 frost. Deal 3 damage to a minion. If it dies, shuffle 2 random plagues into your opponent's deck. Deal 3 damage. If it dies, shuffle 2 random plagues into your opponent's deck. I mean, if we've been giving all of the other ones a 4, I think we have to give this a 4. I feel like all of these cards are pretty similar, right? Like, they're not amazing. Obviously, in Constructed, the idea is that you have a payoff card for all these plagues, but I feel like they just all get the same score. Like, 2 mana, deal 3. It can't go face, which is kind of like, eh. But, you know, deal 3, get 2 plagues. This one actually feels a little bit worse to me. I don't know, because deal 3 to a minion. Would I rather have a 3 mana 3 or 2 mana 3/2 or 2 mana deal 3 to a minion? I feel like I'd rather have a 2 mana 3/2, no? Definitely a lot worse this one. Yeah, I kind of think this one's actually worse. Okay. We're altering it. We're going to 3.5. Boom. Nailed it. Thanks, Colonel Bleezy. I appreciate it. Thanks for licking me. I always like when you guys lick me. All right, next up is Frozen Over. 2 mana frost spell. Both players draw 2 cards. Your opponent cannot play them next turn. What? Why is this a card? Like, why? Like, don't we literally have defrost? Which, yeah, you have to spend some corpses, I guess, but your opponent doesn't draw. This card's horrible, right? What is this piece of shit? A 1? I think it's just a fat. What, you guys think it's a 1.5? I guess you get to play the cards first, but ugh. Gross, dude. Draws the plagues. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The idea is that you're supposed to draw the plagues. Okay, fine. We can go 1.5. It's supposed to be like good for them, for you to have them draw because of that, I guess. Sure. It still sucks though. Northern Navigation. 2 mana frost spell. Discover. That's my. If you guys don't know, I just hear the word discover and I get a little chub. You know, like the word discover just it just hits. You feel me? Discover a spell. Wait, from your deck. Never mind. No chub. What do you mean from your deck? I hate cards that discover from your deck. Oh, punished for not reading the whole card. Oh my god, I'm pissed. If it's a frost spell, freeze or random enemy, no one gives a shit about that. Oh, what? Oh, this is so disappointing. I actually hate the fact now. I'm gonna give this like what, a 2? I hate discovering from my deck. Maybe it's not quite a 2. Maybe it's a little bit better, but I'm giving it a 2 because I'm so triggered about how it set me up there. Okay, Eulogizer. 3 mana 3/3 undead. Battle cry, spin 3 corpses to deal 3 damage. Forge, gain them instead. All right, this is a new keyword, chat. Forge, for anyone who is not familiar. Effectively, what it means is you can I believe you drag it. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. You drag the card from your hand over your deck, and you spend 2 mana to get the effect. And then you get a version of the card that has the forged effect in it, right? Is that correct? So take it, you drag it over, and now it will be a 3 mana 3/3 that deals 3 damage and gains you 3 corpses, right? Does it show, what does it show? Oh. It shows it right there. Drag this to your deck to spend 2 mana for an upgrade. Yeah, we know what corpses and battle cries are. So what do you guys think about this card? How good is it? I think it's actually fine. You think it's poop? I don't think it's poop, is it? Because, okay, so you pass turn 2, right? You pass your turn 2, but I feel like in DK, I'm oftentimes just hero powering and doing nothing. So this gives you gain 3 corpses and you effectively get to kill their 2-drop and play this. What I will say is the fact that it's a 3 mana 3/3 feels kind of bad. So like even if you're gaining some tempo killing a 2-drop, it's like doesn't even have good stats on it, right? It feels like a card that should be a 3 mana 3/4, to be completely honest. Maybe it'd be too good then. I don't know. You often need ways to spin corpses in it. Yeah. Well, I mean, the idea here is like, yeah, you know, this is a way to generate some corpses, right? Yeah, it does go face. It's true. It does go face. I don't think it's like awful. Definition of a 3. Yeah. It doesn't feel great, but it doesn't feel bad. So maybe it's just a good 3. All right, let's give it a 3. In general, as you guys talking about Forge a lot, I feel like Forge is kind of underwhelming. We talked about it a little bit on stream the other day. It's like if you make Forge 1 mana with all these cards, it's way too strong. But if you make it 2 mana, it feels like it's kind of weak. So it's, I don't know. You're effectively paying 5 mana, I guess if you think about it that way. You're paying 5 mana for a 3/3 that gives you 3 corpses and deal 3, which isn't very good. I mean, it's not exactly that because you can play it on turn 3 if you pass turn 2, but it's, yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of the Forge cards are going to be kind of mediocre. But we'll see. Hell yeah. Or as I like to say, hell yeah. 4 mana, 4/4, requiring 1 unholy. Battlecry, shuffle all 3 plagues into your opponent's deck. Plagues they draw this game are unending. Sorry, what does that mean? Unending. So, like, if you draw them, they go back into your deck, or what does that mean? Someone like, explain this to me, because I'm stupid. Goes back into the deck. Okay. Ooh, that's going to be annoying, then. I mean, in Arena, how great is it, though? Terrible wording. I feel like it should be a little bit more clear what that means, but that was my first guess, so I guess it's not that bad. It's like, it's a legendary, so the chances that you take this over, like, a really good card is probably pretty low, huh? Counting on drawing plagues at 2 and Spirit. Yeah, I don't think, like, playing to plague your opponent's a great idea, although some of the games do go pretty long now, huh? So, I don't know. Some people are giving really high. I don't think it's a super high rated card. Maybe like a 4 though. Because the thing is, like, it all depends on offering rates, right? Like, if you get a lot of these play cards, that's a common. Wait, that's not a play card. It's rare, epic. Yeah, so there's 2 common ones. It's probably not going to really work, right? I mean, maybe there's some more coming, but yeah, I feel like it's like a 3.5 actually, which still is technically above average, I guess, but I don't think this card's great. Again, I feel like making these cards understated is just weird in 2023, you know? Like, it just seems weird to me. Like, why is this not just a 4 mana 4/5? Would it really be broken as a 4 mana 4/5? I don't know, maybe. Okay, Tomb Trader. 4 mana 4/3, requiring 1 frost, 1 unholy. Battlecry, destroy a plague in your opponent's deck to deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. Oh, see, now this one See, now this one's pretty good. This one. What do you mean 1? What do you guys, this card's good. No? What do you mean 1? You need a play card though? Yeah, but if I'm drafting Unholy, you think I'm not going to get 1 play card? What do you mean? So it's a 4 mana, 4/3, deal 3 to just enemy minions? What do you mean? You guys don't think I'm going to get the synergy for this? I mean, what will happen to me is I will get the synergy, and then I will draw both plagues on turn 3 right before I'm planning to play this, and then I will get extremely angry because I had set up a clear and didn't realize that I would draw the 2 plagues instantly. So, yeah. Yeah. No, I think this card's pretty good. Again, if you don't have any plague cards, you don't draft it, but I feel like the new set, I bet you get a decent number of them. So I'm gonna go with a. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm gonna go 3.5. I feel like it's hard to give an overall rating because we just don't know how many play cards. But if you don't get a lot, then obviously it's bad. But I'm hoping for a revival in the Unholy Frost type for Arena because I always like that combination. You know. All right. The Primus, 8 mana, 7/9. Wait, it's our first Titan, chat. Oh! After this uses an ability, discover a card with that rune. All right, so let's unpack it a little bit. Some things you need to know about Titans. 1, they are draftable in Arena. That should be a thing. 2, they can't attack until they have used all of their abilities. Correct, chat? Like, so you play this, you won't be able to like smork for 7 until they've used all of their abilities. But at the same time, like, people are going to want to remove these regardless. So I don't think that's, going to keep people be like, oh, it's fine. It's not going to hit me for 7, so it's fine. So yeah, when you play this, you will get an option of 3 choices. So the first option is destroy an enemy minion. This minion and your hero gain its health. Oh, that's pretty good. Summon 2 3/3 undead with taunt and reborn. Well, that's also pretty good. This is just what the tokens look like. Or Runes of Frost. The next spell you cast costs 3 less and has spell damage +3. So obviously combo it with a Remorseless Winter or something like that, right? For a clear. Wait, cost 3 less. Yeah. So you actually could do that for like 9 mana or something. So before we go any farther, I'm pretty sure most Titans are going to be a 5. This one's definitely a 5. I mean, I like just the discover a card with that rune, right? So if you pick, this, you get Runes of Blood, then you get Blood Rune cards, etc. Like, discovering in DK is just so broken, and being able to target it to like a certain type is going to be obviously broken. So yeah, and then I mean, it's not like not all classes will be able to just kill it. So you might get to discover again the next turn, right? So yeah, I mean, this card's going to be busted. Yeah. And number 3, everyone who gets a Priest Titan will get matched against Dreads. That's what Zeddy said too. Why does everyone want me to get angry? Does it make you guys happy? Is it good content? You just want me to be angry? All right. Anyhow, on to the next one. Chained Guardian. 11 mana, 8/5. Rush Reborn costs 1 less for each plague shuffled into the enemy deck this game. That's going to be hard to make work, right? Like, if you compare this one, this is obviously, for standard. Like, if you want to make this one work in Arena, you're going to have to shuffle a lot of plagues in, right? So this one I'm less of a believer of. Like, the other one, the 4/3, like, you just need 1 or 2, and it's already good. But this one, yeah, Chain Guardian, I don't have a lot of faith. This one's probably a 1. Rush Reborn's pretty sick, though, if you actually make it work. Here, I'll go 1.5 because I'm going to build the perfect plague deck, and it's going to work. Copium. All right, that's it. We're done with DK. DK is done. DK done. On to Demon Hunter. We're flying, chat. We've never been faster. We're so fast. All right, Crystalline Statue. 2 mana, 5/4 elemental. Rush starts dormant. After you draw 4 cards, this awakens. 4 cards in Arena is a lot, right? What do you guys think about this one? Obviously, you know, you draw 1 card per turn, but you just tons of draw. It's true, yeah. I mean, DHS have tons of draw, and the rush. It's like the reason I'm not sure about this is because the rush dormant cards tend to be really good. So let's say you play this on 2. It's a 5/4. Draw 1 the next turn. I don't know. I still don't think it's great in Arena. Because like you don't want to be drawing in those early turns when this card's going to be best. I guess maybe it's more of like a mid-turn play, right? You can play it and then you draw 2 and then all of a sudden it procs pretty quickly, but it's a better version of Stockade's Prisoner. I would say it's better than Stockade's Prisoner, but I also think Stockade's Prisoner is a pretty bad card overall. So being better than that doesn't make it necessarily like good, but I don't think it's terrible because when it comes out, it will be relevant. So maybe like a 3 here on this one. I think a 3 is probably fair. 3. I was like, why can't I see it? Hey, thanks, Master Chef. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the resub. All right. Runic Adornment. 2 mana. Discover a spell that costs 3 or less. Shuffle 2 copies into your deck that cast when drawn. Huh. Okay, so someone explain to me, what are the good hits for DH for this? There have to be good hits, right? Like, because obviously you want to take things that are like, you summon 1/1s or you draw cards or things like that, right? Illidari's Studies. Yeah. I mean, anything where it just gives you an effect. Obviously, again, in Standard, you're going to be able to go through your deck really quickly, so doing this is going to be really powerful. But Relics, I-Beam, yeah, I guess... wait, can I-Beam hit your own stuff? It can, right? Isn't that a little sketch? And Immolation Aura is also a little sketch, right? Because that can hit your own stuff. Because they're cast when drawn, right? +4 attack immune is fine. Yeah. Relentless Pursuit's not bad. Oh, Relics are out? Relics won't be in rotation? Okay. Yeah, you get a copy in your hand too. Yep. So you get 1 in your hand and then you shuffle 2 in your deck. Yeah. I think it's still fine. It's a little expensive to discover, but I think there are enough good hits that it's fine. Without Relics as a 1, I don't think it's that bad for Arena. I don't think it's that bad. Because sometimes you might not care about the cast window. If you're losing, you're like, whatever, to take Immolation or whatever, right? I'm thinking it's like a 4. Is that crazy? 4.5. I don't think it's that good. If it was 1 mana, then I'd probably be with you. But draw 2 could be nice. Yeah, draw 2 would be really good. There's going to be some pretty good hits. Also, are there any new spells coming? I guess we'll see. 3. You guys think it's like a 2.5? I don't know. Discover is powerful. I'm gonna go with a 3. I'm gonna discover and then draw it again. It's gonna be great for sure. Okay, Argonite Golem, 3 mana, 1/5, has +1 attack for each card you've drawn this turn. See, now this card seems too... This card seems not worth to me. Because if you play it on turn 3, it's just not very good, right? I guess, wait, it's always a 2/5 actually. Wait. Because when you draw it, okay, it's actually not that bad now that I think about it. Because it's always a 2/5. It's a 2/5 that... Wait, so does the attack change on it? So, like, it's just like an aura effect? Or is it a permanent effect? It's +1 attack for each card you've drawn this turn. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, so it is. So it's a 2/5 on your turn and a 1/5 on their turn. Oh, yeah, unless you combo it, right? Yeah, okay, that's not great. Yeah, I think this one's below average. All right, we'll go 2 for this one. 2. Disciple of Argus. 3 mana, 2/2. Death Rattle summon 2/2/2 elementals with taunt. Now, that's a lot of stats, right? That's a lot of stats. And they have Taunt. This card seems really good. Like you get, and obviously a 3-mana 2/2's understated, but when you summon 4/4 of Taunt when it dies, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, at least a 4, maybe 4.5. Just thinking about the other 3-drops. I mean, how much have 3-drops changed? 3-mana 3/4 is still kind of the standard, right? And this is a lot better than that. So I think it's a 4.5. Because you like think about how annoying this will be for smorking too. If the DH is trying to smork you and they play this, and they're able to like throw it in, and then they have 2/2 elementals, it's gonna be annoying. Common card, yeah. I think Demon Hunter might be the most improved just by looking at the sets that are coming back and some of the cards so far. I guess our reviews for Demon Hunter cards haven't been great, but this card's great. So, and they get Coil Fang back, among other things. Okay, Weight of the World. 3 mana, draw 2 cards. Forge. Draw cards until you have as many in hand as your opponent first. Draw 2 cards. Forge. Draw cards until you have as many in hand as your opponent first. Yeah, it's basically Divine Favor. I'm just trying to think about the wording on it. Draw cards until you have as many in hand as your opponent first. What is that? What exactly does that mean, chat? What is it? Like, draw cards until you have as many in hand. Why does it say first? Oh, look at the Forge version? Okay. Wait, Weight of the World here. Draw cards until you have as many in your hand as your opponent, then draw 2 cards. Ah, I see. So, that's why the distinction. I understand now. So you get 2 extra cards if you forge it. Otherwise, it's just literally Divine Favor. Divine Favor on this version or this. Okay, fine. I don't think this card's very good in Arena, though. How many cards? I mean, I just feel like DH always has cards, right? Do they not? Maybe sometimes DH doesn't. You guys think it's insane? Really? You guys think Divine Favor is insane in 2023? And this, yeah, sure, you can forge it, but then you just pay 5 mana for it, effectively. Base Arcane Intellect, Forge Divine Favor, then you're like, yeah. I just like, these days, Arcane, again, for Mage, it's complicated because Mage is so much Generation Arena right now. Arcane Intellect isn't that great, right? Compared to what it once was, the glory days of Arcane Intellect. Honestly, Arcane Intellect should be 2 mana now. Is Arcane Intellect still really good in Standard? I feel like Arcane Intellect, at least for Arena purpose, should be 2 mana. Do you just wait draws? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I feel like I don't want to spend 5 mana on like drawing, but I could be wrong. Like, I definitely could be wrong. Sometimes, you know, I guess the idea is you draft a deck that works with it, right? So you draft a bunch of cheap cards and you're really aggressive, and then you're able to refill your hand after. I'm still not super convinced, though. Like, maybe a 3, maybe a 2. It's always at least Arcane Intellect. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm okay with a 3. I don't think I want to go much higher than a 3. I just think draw. Like, I like cards where I draw and I get a minion, or I'd rather discover instead of drawing, you know? But maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I will be. Eridar Deceptor, 4 mana, 3/5 demon. Whenever you draw a card, summon a 1/1 demon with Rush. Yeah, again, right? It's like, I mean, obviously you could play this with that, right? You know? Like, I get it. Like, you play this and you forge it, and then you draw, you know, 5 or 6 or something, and you get a bunch of 1/1s. But I don't know, man. I know in Standard you're going to be able to make it work. In Arena, I don't know. I think I'm just going to give another 3. I'm not a believer. Why can it be a 4 or 5? Because in Standard, it's probably going to be really good, right? You have to remember that it's not all about Arena. As much as we would like it to be all about Arena, it's not. So I think in Arena, this could very well be a 4 or 5. I guess you do have to remember that if it lives, you instantly get a 1/1 the next turn, right? So that is something, like, how often will it live, right? But if it does live, you get and you know, is able to to live for even multiple turns. You actually get 1/1s each turn, which is kind of decent. But I'm still going to go with the 3. Okay. Jotun. Is it Jotun? Am I saying this right? The Eternal. 5 mana, 4/5. Battlecry for the rest of the game. Cast a copy of the first spell you draw each turn at enemies. For the rest of the game, cast a copy of the first spell you draw each turn at enemies. What do you guys think? Insane value? Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is that you use it with draw or, you know, like basically it's things that are the fact that it casts each turn at enemies is also good because then it's not gonna like hit your own stuff, right? So mega bad. I mean, in Arena, I think it's only okay, right? It's again like a lot of these DH cards. It just feels like they really require a certain kind of deck. I'm just not too sure it's gonna work well in Arena. You know, 3.5. I think I'm okay with giving this one a 3.5 just because. I mean, okay, so let's think about this. It's a battle cry, so you keep that effect forever. So if the game goes long, I don't know. Now I'm starting to think like it might be okay. Okay, so like you play this on 5, right? And then you just get the effect for the entire game. You don't draw a spell every turn though. It's true. It's true, but if you're able to have a decent amount of draw, I mean, normally DH strikes, even in Arena, do have a decent amount of draw. So, will it count as outcast? That's a good question. Chet, do you know the answer to that? If you draw an outcast card, will it be played as outcast or no? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go a little higher on this one. I still don't think it's great though. I'm gonna go 3.5. I don't think it's quite a 4 for me in Arena. All right. Momentum, 5 mana. Give your hero +4 attack this turn. Costs 1 less for each card you've drawn this turn. Yeah, I mean, again, I can see it. I feel like this happens with DH a decent amount of the time, where like you can see why cards are going to work in Standard, but then when you look at them in Arena, it's just like it doesn't quite work, right? Like, yeah, like 1.5 maybe. This one's pretty weak, I think. Pretty weak. Okay, Argus, the Emerald Star. 7 mana, 5/9, Titan. Titan time. Minions to the left of this have Rush, and ones to the right have Lifesteal. All right, chat, let's see the options here. Discover a Death Rattle minion. It costs 3 less. Reduce the cost of all minions in your hand by 2. Or summon 4 2/2 elementals with taunt. Now, I think this one is clearly the best in Arena, right? So I think we have confirmation that it summons 2 on the left and 2 on the right, correct? So you get 2 Rush and 2 taunt. So that's going to be really good. All right, so I think you'll almost always in Arena start with that one, and then, you know, maybe you hit Carving second or whatever. You'll see. I mean, I think just the fact that you can play this and get this effect means it's probably a 5, right? Like, I mean, are all the Titans going to be 5? Probably not all of them, but I think this one again is. It's just that like 7 mana, 5/9 that they kind of have to kill, and 4 2/2s that do something, right? So, yeah, I think this one's definitely a 5. All your minions rush with it. Well, minions to the left of it, right? Yeah. And like if you this one, the problem, like if you can't kill it, yeah, then they just get to play minions with Rush or Lifesteal, right? So yeah. Yep. All right, Mythical Terror. 7 mana, 3/10 lifesteal. At the end of your turn, force all enemy minions to attack this. I do like the flavor text on this one. You cannot pet the terror in Hearthstone. Now I have to rant a little bit about this one. Why do we have to have more like AoE lifesteal cards in the game? Why? Why must we have like mass lifesteal? I mean, I do think this card is worse than Hound, but do we have to? Like, do we have to, man? Hollowhound shitty, brother. I mean, do you think it's that shitty though? 7 mana, 3/10. I mean, the stats on it aren't great, but you're going to heal for probably at least like 6. I don't think it's a bad card. I think it's still pretty solid. Yeah, the healing cards. I feel like the healing's a little bit too crazy these days. Like Hollowhound, the swing of, you know, it's hard to play around like, oh, do they have healing? When the answer to that question is like they can heal for like 9, or like if they, you know, with Hollowhound they buff it, they might heal for 15 or something, right? So might be often awkward. It could be a little bit weird if you don't want to like hit into certain things, right? Or if there's like a poison. So you got, I don't think it's a 5. I would say this card's like a 3.54-ish. It's one of those cards where I don't think it's super broken, but I just don't like that it exists, you know, because it's something that you have to think about. And, you know, all of a sudden they have this card and they heal for a bunch, so. Okay, I'll go with the 4. I'm seeing more people like 4 than 3.5. I think it's somewhere in that range. All right, that's it for Demon Hunter. Overall, Demon Hunter's kit feels a little bit wonky. Like the Death Knight overall feels much stronger for this set. On to Druid. More coffee. More coffee. All right. Embrace of Nature. Draw a choose one card. Forge it as both effects combined. Okay, so what are going to be the really good hits from this? Are we losing Flipper Friends chat or no? Is Flipper Friends gone or is it still a thing? What are the other big hits for it? No Flipper. Flipper's gone. Oh, Drum Circle. Oh yeah, Drum Circle's insane with this, huh? Yeah, Drum Circle's really stupid with it. What else? Problem is that you could draw like rather something. Yeah, I think the problem with this card is that in Arena, there's just going to be too many. You're like these days in Arena, you draft a lot of class cards, right? So I feel like there's a very good chance that you're going to have many hits and then it's going to be kind of for hitting them. So I don't think it's a great card, right? The Legendary is awesome with this. Yeah, but I mean, again, how often is that going to happen, right? But yeah. I mean, obviously, there are times where it could be good. Is Drum Circle that nutty, though? 10 mana, 2 cards, get 4 6s. Well, but you play it for 7 mana. On turn 7, it's really good. Right, because also Charles, like ideally you have minions already on the board, right? So you have 2 or 3 little shitters on the board, and then you play it, and then you add a bunch more 2/2s, and yeah, it's also 5 4 6s. Yep. So yeah, on that high roll hit, I think it'll be great, but yeah. How does Forge work? Forge is you spend 2 mana. You can see it right here. Drag this to your deck to spend 2 mana for an upgrade. And yeah, it tells you what the upgrade is. Here it has both effects combined. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to like 3. You're going to spend 3 mana, and Druid most of the time wants to be spending their mana on playing, you know, tokens and stuff. Like, so I don't know. I don't think it's going to be great in Arena again. Like, in fact, I guess what you could say is you can play it for 1 mana draw, choose one card. And the choose one cards are probably better than your average card, but I'm still not a big believer on it. I feel like it's 2.53-ish. Yeah, I feel like it's honestly like a 2.5. But maybe I'll be wrong, chat. Maybe Forge will be nuts. Like, it does give you something to do if you are floating mana, but I'd rather just play more stuff, you know? I don't know. All right. Forest Seedlings. 1 mana, summon 2 1/1 saplings. Blossoms in 2 turns. Okay, so this is a new effect, isn't it? The blossoming thing? So I believe, again, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the way this works is if you have this in your hand for 2 turns, then it summons 2/2s, right? Yeah, here we go. Here's the blossom version. Forest Blossoms. Summon 2 2/2 treants. So that means if you have this card in your opening hand, when does it decrease? So if I have this in my opening hand, then you can play it on turn 3 for 2 2/2s for 1 mana. Is that right? Not turn 2, right? Turn 2 would be pretty good. Yeah, turn 3. So I think this card's good overall, right? You win some, you blossom. Yeah. Honestly, the flavor text is always pretty good. I think it's pretty good. And there's obviously going to be some treant synergy and such. And sometimes just playing 2 1/1s on 1 is really good in Druid. So I actually like this card quite a bit. I think it's a 4 for me. And you'll have the decision where, do I want to just play it on 1 for tempo, or do I want to play, like, let's say I have a different one, I'll play that instead and then play this a little bit later. So I like it. All right. Lifebinder's Gift. 2 mana nature spell. Choose 1. Get 2 random nature spells. Or reduce the cost of spells in your hand by 1. How good are 2 random nature spells, chat? What's the pool like for nature spells? It's probably pretty good, no? Probably. Percent was a little surprised with the impact of being able to forge early, along with just everyone having the flexibility advantage like Choose 1 does. Not that Forge is always crazy strong, but it's surprising a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, so that's why I was just mentioning that. I do think that I could be wrong about some of the Forge cards. And I think there are some classes where Forge will make a little more sense, you know? Like, we haven't gotten to Priest, and I forget what, if any, like, Forge cards are in Priest, but I think some classes get away with floating mana better than others. And so I think it will have its place. For Druid, I feel like I really want to be playing stuff with my mana, you know? Oh, you're right, you guys. It could give you 2... So it's not just Druid spells. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. So it's get 2 random. So it's not just... Wait. Can you get, like, Deadly Poison then? Is that a good thing? Oh, yeah. Dreads will get double Deadly Poison from it. Yeah. Huh. I mean, I think in Arena, you'll almost always be playing it for the 2 random one, right? I still think it's okay, though. Like, here, it's like, yeah, you're spending 2 mana on effect, but this is, you know, it could be pretty game-winning. 3.5, maybe? It's a card you don't want to play on 2 as well, right? Like, you want to play it maybe like in the middle of the game or later in the game, I think. Good to get from Sunwell. Can we just can someone just not be a thing? Can we get rid of that card? I need like a mental break from Sunwell. All right, on to the next card, Conservator Nymph. 3 mana, 3/4. Battlecry, transform a friendly treant into a 5/5 ancient with taunt. Yeah, this is going to be pretty good, right? Because the thing about this card, compared to some of the other cards, is like, it's already a 3 mana, 3/4, which is fine, you know? Like, the stat line, oftentimes in Arena, you just play this on 3, and that's okay. But if you have, if you're able to combine it with that, where's the card that we just talked about? Like Forest Blossom. Like, you play turn 3, you play this and then coin out the 3. Like, that's just kind of game ending, isn't it? Like, if you play a 5/5 with taunt and a 2/2 and a 3/4, like on turn 4, that's gonna be pretty insane. Yeah, this one feels like a 4.5 to me. It could, honestly, this card could be a 5 if you get enough Tree Ant synergy. So I don't remember all the sets that are in. Chat, what Tree Ant synergy is coming back from other sets? Obviously, we're getting some in this set, but like, how likely is it that you're going to get it? Oh, Arbrup, yeah, Arbrup works. Arbrup's a little weird with it though, right? Because you're turning a 4/3 at that point into a 5/5, which is like, yeah, it's better, but it's kind of like, eh. Natural Cause is still in? No, yeah, I think that one's out. If you get Blood Treant, it's just 3 mana. Yeah, but I mean, are you going to really draft Blood Treant for that? Oh, Plot of Sin's still in? Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, Witchwood Apple is a great way. Yeah, I think it's a great card. So, well, if I have it, it's great, you know. Oh, Plot is not in either? Okay. So there might not be that many. We'll see. Frost Lotus Seedling. 3 mana nature spell, draw 1 card, gain 4 armor, blossoms in 3 turns. Okay, well that effect is pretty trash. What's the draw 2 cards, gain 8 armor. You guys think it's bad? So my issue with this card is that sometimes you draw cards and you want to play it immediately, and if you have to play this immediately, it's pretty bad. But if you have it, if you draw, let's say, in the mid game and then you play in the late game, it's not too bad because it offsets a little bit the lost tempo with the health. But I do think it takes a little bit too long. I think a 3-turn Blossom is it's gonna be kind of rough. It's a nature spell too, yeah. So you could get it off of that other card and stuff. I don't know. I don't think it's great. Oh, I forgot to turn off the score for this one before putting in. 2.5. I think it's like slightly below average. Yeah. Should be draw 3. Again, like, you have to think about, I don't know how broken that would be in standard, but yeah, in arena, it feels a little underwhelming. All right. Disciple of, how do I say this? Eonar? Something. 4 mana, 4/4. This is an epic druid card. Battlecry, your next choose 1 card has both effects combined. Oh man, we are definitely going to be having druids playing Drum Circle for both effects, huh? Oh god, it's going to be like, chat, what was that card? The 3/4. Was it 3/4? The card that like plays the last choose 1 effect, like the choose 1 effect that you didn't pick or whatever. Pathmaker. Yeah, it's gonna be like that when they would hit that like off of Flipper Friends, and you're like, well, they just played a 3/4 and a 6/6. Guess I'll lose, you know? Yeah. See, now this card feels a little bit more worth it to me because it's just a 4 mana 4/4 is a little bit understated, but if you play it at the right time, you can kind of target the effect better. So, what do you guys think? 4? I think El Autismo, maybe cat on the keyboard. I'm just gonna give him like a 10 minute, because I think that's like a cat walking on the keyboard. I've seen those before. 4.53. Dude, I'm dreaming big, baby. Let's go 4. I'm gonna hit Drum Circle. I am. Don't worry, I'm going to. I will. All right, Ancient of Growth. 7 mana 5/5. Choose 1. Summon 3 2/2 Tree Ants or transform your Tree Ants into 5/5 Ancients with Taunt. Kind of interesting card. Okay, so with no board, it gives you a 5/5 and 3 2/2s. This with both effects combined. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I mean, to be fair, they're both epic. So, you know, we all know that Epics, you know, it shouldn't be that common, right, chat? Right? 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 You promise, right? I think this card's pretty good, though. That's just a lot of stats. Druid likes just dumping a lot of stats sometimes, right? 5/5 and 3/2/2 isn't the worst. I don't think you'll be using it for the transform effect all that often, but I think this card's solid. Maybe like another 4. I'm not gonna rate it, like, you know, based off that having that other card with it. I think it's pretty good. Okay. Cultivation. 8 mana nature spell. Give your minions +2/2. Costs 1 less for each treant you summon this game. Yeah. No, this one's a good luck, right? This one's a good luck, right? So every time they launch an expansion that enters epic equals common bug. This time they won. Not every time, but sometimes. Sometimes that does happen. Yeah. Soul of the Forest core, right? I believe Soul of the Forest... Wait, is Soul of the Forest core? Are they adding it to the core set? It's not core right now, is it? Oh, wait, no, it is. You're right. I was thinking of a different card. I was thinking of the twin spell. Yeah. Soul of the Forest is core. Yeah. It's going to get pretty cheap. You think so? So you play one of the Blossomed 1-drop spell. It's 2. You Soul the Forest stuff. It's summoned, so that's... I mean, the thing is, +2/2 is a ton of stats. So... But if you're paying 8 mana for it, it's kind of right? It still could be a finisher, though, you know? I mean, will you have a board? Well, I mean, your Druid, oftentimes you do have the board. It's bad compared with, like, Arbor Up. Well, yeah, I mean, Arbor Up's a great card, though. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I think in general it is bad, though. Because, you know, you're going to need to have the Treant synergy, and you're going to need to draw the Treants before you play this, so... I don't know. This only just costs 4 to be amazing. Yeah, but 4 is pretty cheap. That's 4 Treants, like 2 Treant cards. I feel like it's below average. Is that stupid? You guys think you guys like this card? I mean, we just went through, like, how many Treant cards are there? I just don't think it's gonna be that good. Think average? I think it's a little below average. Like a 2. 2 to 2.5. Yeah, I'm okay with a 2. Okay, is it the last one? Oh no, Freya. Freya. All right, Freya, Keeper of Nature. 8 mana, 4/6. Choose one. Duplicate your hand or summon copies of all other friendly minions. Just thinking about this card for a second. I don't think it's very good. Is that weird? But maybe I'm wrong. I'm just thinking, because, like, okay, you pay 8 mana for a 4/6, which is pretty underwhelming, right? And you need to have, like, I don't know, you need a pretty decent set of things on the board for it to be worth it, right? Like, it's obviously good if you're able to hit, like, a drum circle before you play it, but then you're already kind of winning, you know? Not so good card that's going to give you feels bad man moments. I mean, sometimes it will be great. It really only takes, like, one big hit, you know? Like, if you play this and copy, I don't know, a 6/6 or something, it's already pretty good. But I'll never put that in my deck. I think there will be better options, honestly. Yeah. Maybe like a 2.5. I want to believe, but it's like the duplicate your hand thing just feels like it's not even an effect, right, for Arena. Like, you're never going to want to... I mean, I don't want to say never, but paying an 8 mana 4/6 for that effect just seems like, eh. So. All right. And here comes Mama. Is it Ionar? Again, I'm probably butchering all of the pronunciations. Ionar, the Lifebender. 10 mana 5/7 Titan. After this uses an ability, summon a 5/5 Ancient with Taunt. So when you play this, you get a 5/7 Titan plus a 5/5 instantly, because you get to use the ability immediately. So what are the abilities? Draw cards until your hand is full. Full, huh? Full. So you get a 5/7 and a 5/5 with Taunt, and you get a full hand. Okay. That's pretty good. Restore your hero to full health. Okay, great. So you could just get Reno. All right. Or refresh your mana crystals. Yeah. That's the 5/5 that you summon. Yeah, I mean, it is 10 mana though, chat. It is 10 mana. What was the other card? A Coon, right? Do you guys remember Coon? Coon was Coon 8 mana though? Coon was 8 mana, right? Coon was an 8 mana 7/7. Refresh your mana crystals. Wait, Coon was 10? Was it really? Oh no. This card makes Coon look so bad. Wait, Coon was 10? Oh. Yeah. I mean, that was a long time ago though. You know, that was a long time ago. Yeah. You either get 10 armor, you're right. You either get 10 armor, you refresh your mana crystals. I mean, this is definitely a 5. I think this effect will be a little tilting. The spontaneous growth. It's like a Sunwell type thing. I don't think it'll be as tilting as Sunwell because Sunwell gives you random BS, but still, that's just like kind of ridiculous, you know? Can we go above 5? I mean, all the Titans are probably on their own level, so, you know, it's like 5+, but yeah, make it 5.5 to be edgy. Yeah. You'll be taking them probably every time. All right, we're done with Druid. On to Hunter. All right, chat. Are there any Hunter fans out there still, or have you guys all retired from playing Hunter? Any Smork fans? Hunter's losing collateral, so I don't know how much smorking you guys will be doing these days. Merps, is Merps coming back to Arena for this expansion? Is he going to finally return and bring back the Lightforged tier list with him? One can only hope. All right, starting off with always a bigger Jormonger. 1 mana, give a minion +2 attack, and excess damage dealt by attacks hit the enemy hero. Give a minion +2 attack and excess damage. So this is like a combo card with what? With like a Hound or effects like that, right? That's generally the idea of it. Excess damage dealt by attacks. It's enemy hero. Yeah. Confirmed works with Hound. Yeah. I mean, you can see with Hound, you play it. Hound does 5 initial now with this. And then if you cleave into small things, you're going to hit him maybe for an extra 6 to the face or something like that. Yeah. For Arena, though, chat, I don't know. Like, for Arena, it's not very good, is it? Like, the ideal scenario is you use this to, like, Omega Overkill Taunt, maybe. And then you still push a bunch of face damage, but, like... I don't think it's going to be great for Arena, right? I think you also heal for your face damage. You do, yeah. I mean, obviously with Hound, it's going to be great, right? But I'm just not sure that it's a card I'm going to want to draft. Because, like, Hound's good on its own. I don't necessarily need this effect, you know? Rush. I mean, this doesn't give Rush, right? I can hear Dreads from the other room came to shut Merps down. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I don't think this card's very good. Like a 2. It's a card where you won't want to draft it, but then when you'll generate it sometimes, or you're forced to draft it, all of a sudden it'll be okay, right? Like there are moments for it, but it's not a card you want to draft. As if I'd come back to Arena because the potato said, so, Merps, this is the time. This week, come back. Do a co-op with Adwakda on Sunday for old time's sake, okay? We miss you. Awakening Trimmers. Next card. 1 mana, get 3 4/1 worms. They cost 1. Now, this card is going to be super annoying. Because, like, a 4/1, you kind of have to kill that. Because it's going to hurt. So, you play this on 1, and then, you know, ideally, you'll be able to just use it to fill in your curve. So, you play, like, a, you know, 3/4 on 4 plus a 4/1 or whatever. I think this card's really good. Really, really good. Like a 4.5. Kind of like Schooling. Yeah, similar but different, right? It's kind of like, it's a little bit like that, what's that? Was it a Paladin card? I think it's from Oldham, isn't it? The one that gives you, it's a 3/1, and then it gives you like 2 1-mana 2/1s in hand or something like that. There have been a few cards kind of like this, but yeah, I think, yeah, Sandwasp Queen, yeah. I think it's really strong. It's like a 4 to 4.5. I'm gonna go 4.5 on it. I think it's I just think 4, like, I think this card would already be good if they were 3/1s, but having it 4/1s, that's just so much face damage. It's a barrel of monkeys. Yeah. It's just like they have ways to make it annoying, so, you know. Hey, Plagues, what's up, buddy? All right, Absorbent Parasite. 2 mana 3/1. Epic card. Magnetic Rush can magnetize to mechs and beasts. Wait, what? I haven't seen this card before. Can magnetize to mechs and beasts. Okay, so, I mean, worst case is just a the 3/1 Rush. What's the name of that card? The Murloc? Which is still, like, it's not a good card, but that's a fine card. How relevant will the magnetization be, chat? What do you guys think? You guys are giving it really high card. You guys think it's that great? I feel like in Arena, it's mostly going to be irrelevant. The magnetize. Buff on a stick? Yeah, but I mean, you're buffing the attack, right? I guess it's good for hitting face, right? Or you can use it like on a mid-sized minion to clear a taunt or whatever. Okay, it's not terrible. I think it's more of like a 3-ish or so, though. It's going to require like a really good situation for it to work well. And yeah, it depends, of course, on how many mechs and beasts there are. Really, you think it's definitely above average? I think it's like an average card. I'm going to go with a 3. Are you talking about Hecklefang Hyena? Is that what you're talking about? Thanks, Lil Johnny. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bait and Switch. 2 mana. Secret. Oh, new secret. When a friendly minion is attacked, give it +3/3. Now, would you guys say I'm a bad arena streamer if this is the first time I've seen this card? Because this may be the first time I've seen this card. How did I miss this one? This one like snuck by. Maybe it's just because it's a secret. So I turn my brain off from it. This card's gonna make Dreads Mauled. So the thing about this card is that generally when you're playing its Hunter, you want to clear their things, you know? So I think it's actually pretty good, isn't it? Like, what you have to remember about secrets is that people have to play around other things, you know? Like, they'll have to play around freezing or whatever, right? So it's like, the mind games are valuable, and +3/3 is kind of a lot of stats. Feels like the best Hunter secret. I think it's pretty good. It's one that you probably will get value almost immediately, you know? You don't need to clear their board if they waste 2 mana. I mean, that's not necessarily true, though, right? If they just keep hitting you in the face, I don't think that's true. But I think it will create scenarios where it's not always right to trade. Like, you're going to have to consider how bad it is if this is the secret, right? So, I think it's fine. I think it's pretty solid. Maybe like a 3.5. Yeah, I think 3.5 is fair. 3.5, 4-ish. All right. Observer of Mists. 2 mana, 1/4. This is a rare card. After you summon a minion with more attack than this, give all friendly minions +1 attack. After you summon a minion with more attack than this, give all friendly minions plus 1 deck. So this is like going to be comboed with that 1 cost card, right? So you like play this and you play the 4/1s, and then every time you play a 4/1, now they're going to be 5/1s and then a 6/1. Ooh. Isn't this card like kind of sneaky? I feel like this card's kind of sneaky, like sneaky strong. Because like, I mean, a 2-mana 1/4 isn't like a good stat line, but I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it counts itself, right? Because give all friendly minions. Yeah, so it counts itself. It sure is triggering. Get it? I do get it. I do. To think about how many little like little shitters are going to be spawning, but we already saw one really good card with it. I don't know. I kind of like it. So it gets harder to trigger after you summon a minion with more attack than this. Yeah, but I think that's a net benefit that it buffs itself. No. Like. I think this card's pretty good. Like a 3.5 maybe. It can be a finisher, you know. Yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's a 4. I think it's pretty good. You guys think it's even better than that, huh? You think it's like a 4? Think it's gonna be nutty? Yeah, I mean with the 4/1, it's insane for sure. You're gonna have to like. I think that this card will make more of those board states where you play against Hunter and you need to be able to answer those stuff like immediately or you die. You know. Like they play that the worm card on 1, they play this on 2, and then let's say you miss turn 2 and they play like 3/4/1s. All of a sudden this is a 3/4, and they have a 5/1, 6/1, and 7/1, correct? Right? Because right? Yeah, sorry, it's a 4/4. Yeah. So 4/4 plus all of that. You'll just like die, right? Okay, I'm down with the 4. You guys convinced me. I'm down. I'll go with 4. Okay, Titan Forge traps. 2 mana, discover and cast a secret. Forge, do it twice. All right, so again, it's a matter of like how good is Forge. Like 2 mana to discover and cast a secret. Honestly, that on its own isn't that bad, right? Actually, like this seems like one of the better Forge cards because you get to tailor the secret to the situation, right? Yeah, this one actually seems pretty good. I think oftentimes you can just play it as for 2 mana. Yeah. What are the old secrets back? I don't remember. We'll have to go through and check. But yeah, it's very, very similar to Ring Toss, right? Yep, Ring Toss, but Forward instead of Corrupt. Seems pretty good. Like a 4, maybe? 3.5. I think it's like a 4. I think this card's going to be super annoying. And, the difference between hero powering on 2 as a hunter or using the Forge effect here is pretty good. Yeah, I like this card. I'm going to go with the 4 again. All right, Fable Stablehand. 3 mana, 3/3 rush. Battlecry, if you control a minion with 4 or more attack, gain +2/2. Well, we've had cards like this before. Man, I feel like, they're building so much synergy with this card, huh? This freaking Awakening Tremors. I feel like this card's just going to be nuts. The more I look at these cards, because you play one of the worms, right? The idea is you play a worm with it, and then you get a 5/5 rush for 3 and the worm, right? Yeah, the Druid card used to be pretty crappy. It was it was a 3 mana 3/3. If you controlled a minion with 5 attack, was it 5 attack or more? Gain +2/2, I think, something like that. Worst case, it's a common 3/3 rush. Yeah, I mean, which is pretty bad, to be honest. A 3/3 rush. I remember the last time we had that tradable card in, the tradable 3/3 rush in, it felt pretty bad. Like, it's not... I don't know, 3/3 rush isn't very good anymore. Like, I think you really need to be able to combo this card. And it won't be that often that you have the worms, so I don't know. I feel like it's kind of mediocre. Like a 2.5 or so-ish. Just, this one seems like you need a combo to make it good, so not a huge fan of it. Let's see the Bard movie, dude. I'm going to see the Bard movie. You guys want to go? Who's going to watch Quinn? Okay, chat, it's Titan time. It's Titan time. Agrimar the Avenger. 6 mana, 3/7 Titan. Battlecry, equip a 3/3 Tashalok. Why is that so hard to say? Tashalok? So that's a weapon. So you get a 3/3 weapon, and then that's what it looks like. Maintain order. Give your weapon after your hero attacks, draw a card. So you can make that that weapon draw you 3, effectively. Give your weapon after your hero attacks, summon a 3/3 Enforcer with Taunt. Wait, this is not okay. I mean, I know I saw this before and I probably said the same thing, but... What is that? Yeah, I know. Taunt to protect the Titan too, right? Oh my god. This effect just seems super broken. You're going to be swinging with a 3 damage weapon, and every time you swing, you get a 3/3 with Taunt. Haha! And it's only a 6 mana card? Okay, fuck this Titan, dude. I mean, I don't know if it's the best Titan, but honestly, the fact it comes down on turn 6 is just going to be omega stupid. Okay, what's the other option? Give your weapon +2 attack and your hero's immune while attacking. I don't give a shit about that effect. I think I'm worried about dying. I play this on turn 6, the game's over. I don't need this effect. Oh, God. There's the Enforcer. Yeah. This card's super stupid. This card will just be like I don't know how you come back from that. Like, they play, and the thing is, it keeps this buff, right, chat? Like, is that true? Like, even if the Titan dies, you get the 3 charges of it. It's so stupid. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can use this as a smork. That's fair. The Swift Slash, that's fair. You can use this as a finisher for sure. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, well, that card's not going to be fun to play against. It's okay, though. I'll be the one that has it, right? It's fine. It's fine, actually. I'll be the one with it, so it's fine. Not the barcodes, it'll be me. Okay, Star Strongbow. 6 mana, 6/2 weapon. Costs 1 less for each friendly secret that has triggered this game. All right, so you're comboing this with like the Forge card and stuff. That's a lot of damage, huh? 12 damage. You just play one of those Forge cards and then it's 4 mana. I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's like all right, like 3.5-ish. Amazing weapon. I mean, it's a lot of it. Like, I guess the thing is, like, even if you play it for like the worst case, you played for 6. Still is a lot of damage, huh? Yeah, they have to trigger for the reduction, true, right? It's not just equipping them, right? Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. I'm okay with a 3.5. I'm okay with 3.5. I think a lot of those Hunter Secrets, especially that new one, won't like stay untriggered for a long time. The same amount of damage as Horn. Can you please not mention Horn today? Thank you. I would like a day without thinking about Horn, even though my 1 arena run I lost to Horn. Thank you. All right. Hodir, Father of Giants. 8 mana, 8/8. Battlecry, set the stats of the next 3 minions you play to 8/8. Huh. What do you guys think? I think... I think this card will either be you play it and you just lose, or the game's like over the next turn, right? It's like there's probably not much in between. Because I mean, it's like if you play this and like the next turn, Hunter's gonna have like little shitters to play, right? I keep going back to the worm card, but obviously you play 3 of those little worms, 3 mana, you get 3 8/8s. If you think this is a 5 in Hunter, it means you never play Hunter in Arena. Yeah, I mean, I think Hunter's changed a little bit over time, Stein. But I do think this is a card that's going to be kind of polarizing. There's a chance that you play it and someone just removes it, and that's your whole turn, and then they get ahead, you know? And then it doesn't matter that you have a huge turn the next turn, right? So this will be a longer meta for us as reviewers. Yeah, I mean, playing an 8 mana 8/8 is pretty brutal, you know? This turn into cleave in the first overkill excess damage. Yeah, of course you play this and you play Hound or whatever. I don't think it's like terrible though. Like I think it has game winning potential. I don't think it's a 5, but I do think this card is probably worth it in a lot of decks. Like maybe a 4. Because it does have that a bit of inevitability. Like there's not many classes that can deal with, you know, ideally you play 3 8/8s the next turn, you know? And like that's a shit ton of power. So I still think the card's fine and probably good, but yeah, it's not like, I mean, if you compare this card to like what this card does for 2 less mana, it's not even close, you know? Like that card's just omega broken, but I think this is okay for like a 4. I still don't think it's like a bad card. I just think it will depend on the situation whether it's like amazing. Well, Titans are just going to be like, I win, you know? So, all right, that's it for Hunter. On to Mage. Chat, I feel like this review is taking longer than normal. I believe it's because honestly, a lot of the cards are kind of cool. Like not all of them are super strong, but I feel like overall a lot of the cards are like kind of interesting or a little more thought-provoking than some of the cards that, you know, than some of the other expansions. So far I'm pretty stoked for it. You get slower as you get older. No, I'm in my prime. All right, chat, time for everyone's favorite class, Mage. Now, you guys, I know you all said that you hate Mage, but you love Mage. The YouTube videos, everyone loves Mage. When I play Mage, the viewership's always better. Everybody freaking loves Mage. You guys are just liars. Here we go. Discovery of Magic. 1 mana. I like how it's so cheap. Discover a spell from a spell school you haven't cast this game. From any class. Cue the circus music, right? From any class. So good luck playing around whatever the hell comes out of there. I think, I mean, obviously this card's good. I think it's actually really strong because sometimes, you know, in Mage, you need to find like some healing or you need to find like some unique type of card that your deck doesn't have. Because oftentimes you can generate a lot of your own Mage cards, but every now and then you'll need something unique. So I actually really like it for that kind of like that added, you know, it's just another way to scam, right? So how good is it? I want to say like a 4. I don't know if it's quite a 5 to me because like sometimes you'll just whiff, you know? Like sometimes you'll hit, yeah, sometimes you will whiff, but I think most of the time it will be good. So I feel like a 4 is probably pretty fair, but it's prismatic. It's prismatic's better than this card though, because prismatic, in my opinion, prismatic, the 1 cost reduction can matter a lot. Like if you play prismatic, then sometimes you get a, you know, scam card 1 turn early, and that matters a lot. So yeah. It's on a 5, and also don't forget, Dreads, many of the sets that come back have some bad spells. Exactly, yeah. Because we're not standard arena anymore, so you have a chance to hit like an older set, right? So this filters out spells that have no spell school. True. That's true. Yeah, again, I think it's quite good. I'm gonna go with a 4, but regardless, I'm gonna be taking it every time because it's super fun. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, Aqua Archivist, 2 mana, 2/2 elemental. Battlecry, the next elemental you play costs 2 less. This is kind of a hard card to evaluate. Like, how many elementals are we going to get? Obviously, we're getting, if you knew us here at the start of the stream, we get back Confection Cyclone. So, you know, you could play this and a Confection Cyclone on the same turn, right? So, you know, that, like, obviously that would be a pretty good turn 2 play. It's banked, yeah. So, you know, the fact that it's banked makes it a lot better. Good in a Grand Finale deck, yeah. I mean, I think Grand Finale is just going to be insane in this rotation. There's just going to be enough elementals to make it work. An overall score for this, what do we think? Like a 3.5, maybe 3. I don't know. It's like, there's a chance you play this and you just don't play another elemental, right? Synthesize obviously works with it. I mean, if you're able to like just draft a synthesizer too, you get like a free 2-drop at some point. I don't know. I don't think it's bad. 3 is probably fair. All right, we'll go 3. I like seeing water elemental. I miss water elemental. I mean, that's basically a water elemental, right? All right, chat. This is possibly, I don't know if I want to say my favorite card of the expansion, but a very nostalgic card for me. Chill-O-Matic. 2 mana, 2/3 mech. Magnetic, freeze any character damaged by this minion. So for all of the boomers out there that have been around for a long time in Arena, there was a card back in the GVG days called Snow Chugger. And every time you would attack with Snow Chugger, it's a chugga. And it was just like the best attack animation. So I'm really hoping this has a good attack animation too. Otherwise, they missed out big time on opportunity. But yeah, it's basically just a better version of Snow Chugger because it has magnetic. If you use this with chat with is the 4/3 still going to be in the Mecha Shark? Is Mecha Shark still in this rotation or no? Will you be able to like magnetize Mecha Shark and then go like pew, 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 and like freeze everything? Mecha Shark's out? Okay, so that's not going to be a thing anymore? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I think most of the time, it's just, you know, it's just a 2 mana 2/3. But against some weapon classes, it will still be annoying. And, yeah, I mean, magnetic does have a little bit of a bonus, so I don't know, 3.5-ish. I'm going to give it a 3.5-ish because it's nostalgic. Any pain in the ass in Wild? Yeah, I'm sure. All right. Molten Rune. 3 mana. Deal 3 damage. Get a random spell. Forge. Cast twice. Yeah. So, I mean, this is a much better Forge spell than others. 3? What do you mean 3? Chat, what do you mean 3? It can go face. So Forge, you spend 2 mana and this becomes deal 6 damage and get 2 random spells. What do you mean 3? This card's broken, no? Forge is, here you go, for anyone who arrived late. Drag this to your deck to spend 2 mana for an upgrade. And you can do it on a different turn. So you can like drag it on turn 2 and then turn 3 have the effect. Now, you can only cast it on 1 minion, correct? Or like face. That's normally how these cards work, right? Like you can't use it to kill 2 different minions, right? Like 2 3/3s or something, right? Just making sure. That's not a thing, right? Yeah, only 1 minion. Yeah, I think this card's really good, like a 4.5 probably. I don't think it's a 5, but Again, random spell. We do have to remember, wait, it's not random mage spells, huh? It's random, it's just random spell in general. That actually makes it a little bit worse now that I think about it. Get a random spell. Maybe it's actually more like a 4 now that I think about it. Because if it was random mage spell, I think it would be a lot better. Still though, man. It's still pretty good, no? It's still pretty good. It's a better fireball. I think it, yeah, I think in general, you'd rather pay 1 more mana for fireball to get 2 random spells. It's probably still worth it. Okay, we'll keep it at 4.5. But it would be even better if it was 2 random mage spells, right? I think. Okay, Inquisitive Creation. 4 mana, 3/4 mech. Battlecry, deal 1 damage to all enemy minions. Improved by each spell school you've cast this game. Oh boy. So if you play, if you've played just one spell school, then it's a 3/4 that deals 2 damage to all. Is that? I'm guessing it increases the damage, right? Oh god, and even if you haven't played any, it's a 3/4 that just does 1 to the board, which isn't even the worst. Yeah. Oh, this card's gonna be a tilter, right? Yeah, and it doesn't hit your stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this one feels like a 5. I mean, just look at how Mage is right now. It will be a little different because we have some old sets, but honestly, Mage gets a lot of good stuff back. So I think Mage is still gonna be pretty broken. So yeah, I think that's a pretty easy 5. Single-sided AoE on a stick that will scale up like crazy. And you have cards that are built for this, right? Like what's it? The first card we saw. What's the name of it again? Discovery of Magic. All right. Unchained Gladiator. 4 mana, 4/4 elemental. Battlecry, draw a card. Repeat for each elemental you played last turn. So again, we're getting back Infection Cyclone and Synthesizes Staying. So there will be synergy for this. It's always a 4/4 draw 1 card, which is fine. What do you guys think about this one? I found that like the draw for Mage is like less and less useful, but I think this one's okay because it gives you a body. It's not great stats, but like the fact that you get a body with it, I think is pretty good. 3.5. Yeah, I think it's fine. You guys think it's 3? I think it might be. I mean, it's so absurd that this might not be like a super strong card. A 4 mana 4/4 that always draws you 1 card with a a relevant tag, and can draw you more cards. It's so nuts. I think it's more like a 3.5. That was my first thought. We'll go with my gut on this one. I don't think the stats are so bad that it's like, oh my god, I have to play that. So I'm gonna go with 3.5. But it's not a card you'll really want to play on 4, I think. Okay, Wisdom of Norganon. 5 mana, draw 2 cards, cost 1 less for each different spell school you've cast this game. Yeah, no, this one I'm not really down for. All right, like, because again, as I mentioned earlier, I don't think Arcane Intellect is like a great card anymore. So this is like you'd have to play 2 spell schools to just have it be Arcane Intellect. I don't think this one's very nice. Like a 1.5 maybe. Feels pretty bad. 1.52, yeah, I think it's pretty bad. All right, we'll go 1.5. Okay, Norganon. It's Titan time. I feel like I should do that every time, just so you guys are ready for BS. It's Titan time. 6 mana, 3/8 Titan. After this uses an ability, double the power of the other abilities. The options are, let's do that one for the end. Ancient Knowledge. Enemy cards cost 1 more next turn. cast one random mage secret. And then if you play this one third, Progender's Power, then it does how much? After this, use an ability, double the power. So double 10, then double 20. Is that right? So it does 20 damage. If it lives for 3 turns. Yes. I mean, this one's pretty weak. Ancient Knowledge feels pretty weak, right? But this one I think you'll probably play first, right? I think most of the time you'll play this one first. I mean, I guess it's this or this, right? You can still use that just to kill something and then use that for 2 secrets. Worst Titan so far? I mean, I don't know. I still think this... I mean, again, I think most of the Titans are going to be 5s, but... Like, if it just lives 1 turn and you get either deal 10 damage or you get 2 secrets, it's pretty insane. So, I don't know. I mean, again, I still think it's a 5. And I think another thing people sometimes don't think about enough is the difference in mana cost. Like, playing this on turn 6, or like the Hunter one's definitely better than this, more game ending. But you play this on turn 6. Compared to, the Druid one comes out on turn 10, right? So, yeah, I think, anyhow, I think it will still be really, really strong. You decide, so, what abilities use. So, basically, you play the Titan, and then it pops up with the 3 options, and you click which option you want. Yep. That's how it works. So, you get to tailor it to the situation. So, yeah. Anyhow. I think it's another 5. Some people think it's a little bit worse than some of the other Titans. I don't know. I still think the threat of like dealing even 10 damage, I mean, it's pretty insane, Like the way Mage is played now, it used to be sending damage face was kind of stupid. But now, like, if you don't have a great target to kill, just pyro them, right? And then you'll have more damage later. So, I don't know. I still think it's insane. All right, rates of the Titans 6 or 7s. Yeah, maybe I should. If all the Titans are 5s, it's like, oh, this is kind of... Which one's the best Titan? I would say that so far the Hunter Titan for me is the best. I mean, maybe that's another thing that you could do is like rate the Titans for Arena, right? That's something that would probably be kind of cool. All right, Sif. 6 mana, 4/6 legendary mage minion. Spell damage +1, improved by each spell school you've cast this game. So in Arena, this card's not very good, I don't think. In Standard, I'm guessing this will be broken, right? I would assume. Like, this will be the finisher for a lot of the Mage decks. So I'm excited to play in Standard, actually. But in Arena, I don't think it's going to be very good. In Arena, it's probably below average, like a 2 or something. But in Standard, down. I mean, are we still going to have Arcane Bolts, chat? Or is that expansion out? What expansion has the 3 mana 3/2 that gives you 2 Arcane Bolts and Arcane Worm? Is that still in? It's still in, isn't it? So you can still get some like pretty big damage turns, right? March of the Lich King. Yeah, March is still in. I think March is still in. So yeah, I mean, I think this is probably a little bit below average. 2.5. Probably like a 2. 6 mana, 4/6, but I hope it's good in Standard because I like Mage in Standard. Okay, Elemental Inspiration. 7 mana, summon a 4/5 Vortex with a random bonus effect for each spell school you have cast this game. So I'm guessing it's the same like type of things, right? So it'll be like Divine Shield, Poison, Taunt, right? All the things, Taunt. Rush, Lifesteal, Stealth, Poisonous, Reborn. Okay. Yeah. So I see the clarification. So that's not, I did assume that's what it did. Like, it would be pretty terrible if the effect was you got a bunch of bonus effects on 1, 4, 5. So yeah, for anyone wondering if it's a little ambiguous with the text, the number of vortexes I don't know, that you summon is what is modified by how many spell schools you've cast. So you play 3 spell schools, you get 3, 4, 5s, each of them with a random bonus effect, right? Does that make sense? Vortices. I actually think this card is going to be pretty solid. Again, it will depend a little bit, but again, you play so many spells as Mage, and I don't want to go back to all the different spells, but like a lot of cards are set up in this expansion to make that card good. Like if you go back to Molten Rune, right? Get 2 random spells, good chance has a type. Obviously this card's good with it. Can you play it with keyboard? Yeah, of course. Is keyboard still around? Keyboard is still around, isn't it? Keyboard's still around. Is it? Wait, is it chat or is it gone? I think it's... I don't know. I don't want to answer chat. Is keyboard still a thing or no? Keyboard is in... Yeah, anyhow, I think this card's pretty good. Like, if you play it with, 4 or 5 spell schools, that's just going to be too many stats, isn't it? So, I think this is what, probably... I think I'm going to give it, a 4, but it depends on the deck. It could very well be a 5 in the right deck. And if you have a deck that doesn't have many ways to get different spell schools, it could be, a 3. So, a 3 or even worse. But I think as an overall rating, a 4 is pretty fair. Broken with keyboard. Yeah, I mean, every big spell is broken with keyboard. Keyboard's kind of stupid. Probably shouldn't be very common in Arena. All right, Paladin time. Paladonger. I'm guessing we're going to see some mechs. X21 Repair Bot. 1 mana, 1/3 mech. Death Rattle, return any mechs magnetized to this to your hand. What do you guys think? Fine, right? In Arena, most of the time, it's a 1 mana, 1/3 mech, which is fine. You guys are giving a high rate. You think you're going to be magnetizing it to this a lot? Very nice card. I mean, it's a good card. It's a good card. Judge, will you review the 2 new core set cards? Paladin as well. If you mentioned it, maybe at the end. If you mentioned it at the end, I don't have it set up here to grab them, but yeah. If you mention it to me at the end, we can take a look. I think it's fine. I think this is a 3. Maybe a 3.5. You guys want to give it a 3.5, a little bonus? More mana 1/3 in Paladin is already pretty solid. All right, sure. Give it 3.5. Inventor's Aura. 2 mana holy spell. Your mechs cost 1 less. Last 2 turns. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's an easy one, right? I think that just... No, that's not going to work in Arena, I don't think. Wait, I didn't see this card. Noble Minibot? There's a new Minibot? 2 mana, 2/3 mech. Magnetic. After this attacks, give a random minion in your hand +1/1. But it doesn't have Divine Shield. Shouldn't have Divine Shield? I feel like it should have Divine Shield. I guess that would be a little bit too strong, huh? A 2 mana, 2/3 mech with Divine Shield and that effect. I think it's fine though. I think it's pretty good, right? 2 mana, 2/3 magnetic and upside. You can magnetic it on so I think most of the time you'll want to play it with a mech on the board and then you instantly get the buff, right? By magnetizing. So yeah, I think it's pretty solid. 4, 3.5, 4. I'm okay with a 4. I really hope mechs are a thing. I hope that mech Paladin and mech Mage is actually a thing, because I really enjoy that mechanic. I like magnetizing. Yeah, play it on the 1/3, right? Of course, that's the obvious. Play this so you get a 1/3, and then all of a sudden it's a 3/6, and then also it gives us back into your hand, right? Yeah. Okay, Astral Serpent, 4 mana, 3/3 dragon. At the end of your turn, if this didn't attack, draw 2 cards. What do you guys think about this card? So it's always draw 2, right? You play it, The turn you play it, obviously, it's got Summoning Sickness. And then you draw 2 on that turn. But you have to play a 4-mana 3/3 in Paladin. I don't know. Yeah, no, I understand it draws 2 when you play it, right? Like, because at the end of your turn, that makes sense. But 4-mana 3/3 draw 2 is so good. Is it, though? Paladin loves card draw. Must kill for your opponent. What kind of... So, I guess the snowball potential of it is pretty good. Yeah. Like drawing 4 or whatever. I think it's fine. Man, why isn't it a mech though? The dragon tag feels a little bit weird to me. But I guess a mech might be too strong. Don't think you play it on curve. Yeah, I think it's more like you play it on turn 6 with a 2-drop or something, or yeah. I don't know, something to that effect. Paladin doesn't have a ton of draw, huh? Might not be bad. 4 maybe? 3.5? Just think of the other ways that Paladin has to draw currently. There aren't a whole lot, so... Yeah, this might not be too bad. Attacking with it feels so bad. Yeah. I mean, I just think most of the time you won't attack with it, right? So... Alright, we'll go 4. I don't know. I'm a little unsure about this one, because... Playing a 4-mana 3/3 feels really bad, but... Drawing 2 is pretty good, so... I think Paladin can make it work, because if you play like a Divine Shield or something, and then you get tempo, and then you slam this with it, you know, like Argent Protector on a minion you already have on the board, and then you drop this, then, you know, you didn't really lose that much tempo, and you have a must-kill minion, so I think it's okay. I think it's good. I mean, but it depends on the situation, right? It's not just like you can slam it on turn 4 and feel good about it. Like, if you play it on 4... and you're like even on the board and they just kill it with like a 3/4, you'll probably just lose, so. All right, Judge Unworthy. Set an enemy minion's health to 1, then deal 1 damage to all enemies. Great, dude. Just what I want my Paladin opponents to have. So it always kills 1 minion, and then it's an AoE as well. Great, dude. I'm guessing, just as a random side note, it doesn't get modified by spell damage, right? Because it's set an enemy minion's health to 1, then deal 1 damage to all enemies, or does it? Like, will it do, if you play spell power with this, will it, or spell damage with it, do you get deal 2 and stuff, or no? It should be. Does it still work? The deal 1 would increase? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's not that much spell damage, I don't think, but that would be pretty nutty. I mean, this card's great, right? Like, especially for this class. I feel like if this was in... I mean, I was going to say in Rogue, but Rogue likes AoE. Kill a single minion and do AoE. I mean, it's got to be like at least a 4.5, right? Yeah. 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 Bad for Divine Shields and Reborns. I mean, yes and no. I don't know. I think it's just, it does a lot for 4 mana. So, yeah. It reminds me of that Lee Room. You know, that Lee Room's back, actually. That comes back. Yep. All right. That's going to be nasty. All right. Stoneheart King. 4 mana 3/2. Death Rattle, summon a 2/2 Earthen that gains +2/2. Excuse me, for each other Earthen you summon this game. So a 3/2 that summons a 2/2 for 4 mana, I mean, I feel like right now, there's how many Earthen cards are there, chat? I feel like right now there aren't enough to make this work. Like, it's kind of like Jade, right? It's kind of like Jade Paladin. And I'm guessing we'll get more Earthen support down the road. But right now, like... I think there's, what, 2 or 3 of them? So, how dare you start the review without me? I'm sorry, I had to. I didn't want to play Arena today. Just draft Mistakes. Wait, does Mistake count as an Earthen? Wait, does that actually work? Wait, is that really a thing? Does Mistake have an Earthen tag? No, okay. I was like, that sounds really broken. Okay. Yeah, you need 2 of them, right? I don't know. I feel like right now it's not going to be that great. But, like what, maybe like a 2.5 for this one? We'll see. We'll see how many there are. But for right now, I think I'm going to say slightly below average. I think a lot of the times you'll just have one of them. I mean, this is already a rare, so it's not a common. Or it is a minion type. Yeah, that makes sense. With all the amalgams coming back, it would be too stupid, for at least for Arena. Because we're getting the 4 or 5 back and stuff, too. So. All right, tires, tears. Tires, tears, tears. How do you say this, chat? Is it tire, like the tires on my car? I'm guessing it's tears, because the name makes more sense if it's tears, because then it's like a play on, you know. Okay, I figured. I just wanted to double check, you know, because otherwise. 5 mana holy spell. Resurrect 3 different paladin minions. Set their stats to 2/2. Resurrect 3 different paladin minions. Set their stats to 2/2. Forge, resurrect another. So the idea is that you're using this to summon earthens, I'm guessing, right? All right, that's kind of like the idea of it, I would guess. Or resummon things with divine shield or whatever. It won't res neutral. Oh, 3 different paladin minions. Oh, I see that. Okay. I mean, I read it, but I didn't think about it. Oh, okay. Forge, resurrect another. So you can spend 2 mana to resurrect another. I mean, the Forge effect doesn't really feel all that worth here, but... Like this if you cry every time. What is that flavor text? Someone explain it to me. What is that a reference to? Resurrect 3 paladin dudes. Yeah. It's a meme. You guys all know the meme? Boomer moment. No, I bet you a lot of people don't know the meme. Okay, that's not just me. It's not just me. Okay, overall score for this one. What, like a 2.5 or 3? 5 mana for 3 2/2s, maybe with decent effects. I'm gonna give it a 3. Maybe it high rolls a little bit. I don't see it being great, but 2. You guys think it's below 2? A below average card? Okay, I'm down. We can change. I'm down for 2.5. I'm just unsure because I haven't seen all of the cards. So I don't know exactly the idea. I think the idea is the earthing cards, but yeah, not entirely sure. All right, Disciple of Amethyst, 6 mana 4/6. At the end of your turn, summon a 2/2 earthen that gains +2/2 for each other earthen you summon this game. See, now this card seems pretty good, right? Meh, bad. I don't think this card's bad. It's a snowball card. So you basically pay 6 mana for like a 5 mana 4/6 and a 2/2 that can snowball. I don't think this card's bad. You'd rather have a Boulder Fist Ogre? No, you wouldn't. You might say that. You might say that you rather would, but you don't. No, this card's way better than a Boulder Fist Ogre. I think it's pretty good. Like a 4, maybe. It's just, again, it's like a must kill, you know? Like, because if this thing lives 2 turns, then you get a what? It's a 4/6, it's a 2/2, and then you get a 3/3 the next turn. That's pretty nasty. So I think it's probably at least a 4, right? 4/4. Yes, reading is hard. You're right. What's 2 + 2? Yeah, I think it's really good though. And I guess the thing about this card is if you did play this card and it starts out as a 4/4, then it's insane, right? Like if you get a 4/6 and a 4/4, that's pretty nasty. 4? I don't know if I want to say it's a 4. It's a 4.5 because 4.5 is like really, really strong. But you know, I don't know. Like, how often will you be able to instantly kill it, chat? 3.5. Wait, you guys are saying it's less than a 4? No shot. There's a chance it could live multiple turns. What? I think it's at least a 4. I'm considering higher than a 4. But I'm okay with the 4. We can do a 4. I think that's fine. But yeah, this card, again, snowball potential. Amethyst the Peacekeeper. 7 mana, 1/8 Titan time. Taunt. 7 mana, 1/8 taunt. Your minions can't take more than 2 damage at a time. Okay, that's just like an aura effect, all right. And then what are the options? Draw 2 minions at their attack, health, and cost to 2. Give your other minions +2/2. So that's probably the effect you're oftentimes going to want to do. Or set the attack and health of all minions to 2. Wow. Oh, so it's going to be between these two, right? So it's like Tarim basically, right? It's like an updated version of Tarim. Your minions can't take more than 2 damage at a time. Man, that's going to be nasty if you have a board. Like, you're going to be able to play this, and then just, like, you can kill like a 5 attack minion, and your minion only takes 2 damage. Yeah. Yeah. Seems pretty gross. I think I'm going to give it a 5, chat. I think I'm going to give it a 5. I feel like a 5 is right. At least, no, I mean, I think pretty much all the Titans are going to be a 5. I mean, again, I think the Hunter one is the best one for me so far, but they're all probably going to be insane, right? But yeah. I think the first one is a little weird, the Reinforced. Like, that's obviously probably for, like, targeting some kind of combo in Constructed. But these two, Empowered and Pacified, is pretty nuts. Like, the annoying thing is, like okay, so probably people will play this for the Pacified, get a good kill, you know? And then the next turn, do the buff. I guess it could go either way. But yeah, it's going to be pretty nasty. I think Priest Titan. We haven't talked about the Priest Titan yet. So we'll wait till we get there. The Priest one might be better. But I think the DK one's also really, really nasty. All right. Tier. I know how to pronounce this one because we had tiers before. So, haha. Do you have to buff at the beginning of your turn? I believe you do, right? Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't, right, chat? Don't you click on it to get the effect? That actually matters a lot for that card. You click on it, right? No, it's like attacking. Yeah, so you can actually... Yeah, so you can do this Pacified first, and then the next turn... You could play minions first and then buff. Yeah. So, yeah, easily a 5. Easily. Yeah, activates like a location. Yep. Okay, tier. 7 mana, 4/5, Paladin Legendary. Battlecry, resurrect a 2, 3, and 4 attack Paladin minion. So, I mean, again, it's probably just support for the Earth and stuff, right? I'm guessing. Is it? I don't know. I mean, in Arena, I guess. Okay, let's think about it. A 7 mana, 4/5, a 2 attack, 3 attack, and 4 attack minion. So, how many stats is that going to be? It depends on what minions you res, but you need to have a 2, 3, and 4 attack Paladin minion, which you won't always have. What do you guys think? It's kind of like Pack the House. I would say it's less stats, but you don't get overloaded. But you have to have enough minions that are Paladin type minions. So, I mean, yeah, they have to have died. I still think it's probably good, right? Like, Arena's changed now where you're playing a lot of class cards, so I think it's not going to be that hard to res 3. At least resing 2, right? So, 7 mana Arlon. Yeah, you get the attack immediately, though, right? So it's a little different, but... I mean, I still think it's good. Isn't Core out next rotation? No. No, Core's in. Core's in. So what do you guys think? Hard to reliably have all of those in Arena deck, Imo? You think so? A 2, 3, and 4 attack Paladin minion? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is a little tough. 3.54. I mean, I wouldn't say you need all 3. If you just summon 2, it's already a lot of stats. A 4, 5, and like a 3 attack and 2 attack is still pretty decent. I think 4 is okay. I still think it'll be a lot of stats. It's like that old 9 mana card. I know you're talking about. It had a great summon animation. It was like dun 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 dun, and then like pulled them out. What's the name of it? Hi Moon Luna, how you doing? Okart, yeah, Master Okart. There we go. Yeah. All right, that's into Paladin. Oh my God, we're only on to Priest. Chat. I thought this was gonna be. This review does not feel like it's going short, going quick. There's too much to talk about, dude. There's too much to talk about. Oh my God, how many hours in are we? Oh my God. All right, on to Priest, chat. Astral Automaton. 1 mana, 1/1. Has +1/1 for each other Astral Automaton you summon this game. Huh? This is a 1, right? Tells this thing. Yeah, Pog. Have a 1. We gotta pick up the pace, all right? Creation Protocol. 2 mana. Discover a copy of a minion in your deck. Forge, get another copy. Man, again, I'm kind of a hater of the. I'm kind of a hater of Discover from your deck, but this one's better than a lot of it because you get an extra one, right? So like, I don't think this one's too bad. And again, I think Priest is one of the classes where you can maybe get away with Forge too. So it's basically you get 2 targeted minions, right? Hey, thanks, Vice. Hey, we get a rotation tomorrow, buddy. So you better finish it today. We get a surprise arena rotation tomorrow. So make sure you play that one out, okay? At least the 2 losses. All right. So what do you guys think about this card? What do you think? You think like it's like a 4? 4 mana to discover a minion from your deck and get a copy. I want to say it's a little bit worse than that. Like 3 or 3.5 maybe. Dread the minion isn't. Reading. So it's discover a copy and you get another copy. Man, reading's so hard sometimes. It really is. Titans cannot be discovered. No, Titans cannot be discovered or created. Okay, then I think it's probably okay. 3.5 maybe. I still don't think it's a 4 though because it's kind of expensive. And I'd rather like discover just from a pool than from my deck most of the time. So I'm going to go 3.5. You guys think it's a 4? I think it's a 3.5. 3.5, yeah. All right. Okay, chat. False Disciple. 2 mana, 2/2. Battlecry. Discover a legendary priest minion from the past. Okay, so tell me what the poggers are from this. What are the disgusting things you can hit? Svalna's rotating, right? So you could hit Svalna from this card, is that right? You could hit Murazon. Yeah, Murazon's pretty good. What else? Lyra. Lyra's a little bit worse these days, but yeah. Oh, Svalna's still in? Really? I thought Svalna was rotating. Oh, okay, so Svalna's still in. Okay. I mean, you do have to remember there's some bad minions, you know, like old, priest legendaries from the first few years of Hearthstone are probably gonna be kind of bad, huh? Lazul's on there, yeah. Raz isn't good, yeah. I still think it's very good though, right? Because like a 2 mana 2/2 is okay if you're getting a crazy effect. So. If you go look 60% are bad, I bet you there's a lot of kind of mediocre rolls, right? Oh yeah, bitttt is awful. Yeah. But it still just gives you a lot of stuff, which I like, and you have a chance to hit good things. So I think it's still probably like a 4.5, right? 3.5, no way, dude. A 2/2 that gives you a legendary? Even from the past, it's gotta be better than that, no? I don't know. Discover those so you can pick those. Yeah, you just have to spike 1, right? So I think it's still really, really good. Like a 4, 4.5 probably. Probably a 4. I think if it was like discover from the sets of the past like 3 years, it'd be really insane. But there's a chance you'll get 3 that are kind of like So yeah, random would be awful for sure. Pale Drift, yeah. Again, like Pale Drift is just so expensive though, right? So, ooh, you know what you can get? What's the name of the card? Oh, the Chameleos, right? Chameleos. I love that card. The one that lets you like look in their hand. That one's pretty fun. Okay. Grace of the High Father. 3 mana, holy spell, restore 8 health. Discover a card that costs the amount overhealed. Obviously, the idea here is you're comboing it, like with that 3 mana 2/5 or things like that, right? It's kind of a combo card to make it really good, but I guess like you could, this is an interesting card, you know, because you could like try to tailor what you want to hit, right? Kind of cool. Yeah, I like the design of it because it, you know, you do have to put some thought into what you want. Even if it's a long shot, you could go for like, you know, some small outs out of it, right? So I think it's a pretty cool card. And you know, like sometimes in priest you just need to heal, so it's not that bad. Like you could heal for 6 and get a 2-cost priest card or whatever. Not too bad. Yeah, I think what do you guys think? Like a 4 maybe? I think it's probably like a 4. I like the design of this one though. A little bit of a unique discover card, right? Yeah. Okay, Student of the Stars. 3 mana 4/3. Death Rattle, shuffle a copy of this into your deck with permanent plus 3/3. Chat, this card looks so random to me. Like, someone explain to me what the idea of this is. Is there like an archetype that's going to do this in Constructed? I don't think it's a bad card. I think it's like fine. Like you might draw it once, you know, and then you get to play a 3 mana 7/6, which is cool. Combo with a discover card you raided. Discover it with the new spell. Synergy for the 1/1 dreads. You talking about this card? Has +1 for each of their astral automaton. Wait, how? Astral automaton you summoned. Huh? How's it synergy with that? The 2 mana spell? Ah, I can kind of see. Yeah, okay, I can kind of see with this one. Sure. So you just that's why it's why it's discover a copy, right? So you get like 2 of them, I see, and then it doesn't take the original one. Okay. I mean, I think it's fine. Like a 3 maybe for Arena. 3. I think it's probably maybe 3.5-ish. Because like a 3 mana 7/6 is good, but in the late game, it's funny. It's not even like that insane, you know? So I think like it's like 3.5. What do you guys think? 3? 3.5? Again, we're saying like a spider tank is like a 2.5 these days, right? It is infinite, but you have to draw it, right? Like, what are the chances you draw it that many times, you know? I think 3 is probably fine. Yeah. All right, the Stars Align. 3 mana arcane spell. Transform minions in your hand into ones that cost 3 more. They keep their original cost. So it's like Energy Shaper, right? Energy Shaper, but for minions. I don't think it's good, chat. I don't think it's good. Sadly. I think this card would be a lot better if it was standard Arena. But I think in a rotation where you have some older sets, there's a chance you hit stuff that's kind of meh. And you have to spend 3 mana for the effect, so yeah. Transform priest cards into non-priest cards, win-win. KW for me wins games for opponents. I mean, I think it's, you know, sure, it can high roll. But again, like, you can't transform into Titans, right? For example, like they made it so you can't do that. So, I mean, we'll try. I'll definitely draft it and we'll try. But if I'm giving an overall rating for it, I don't think it's very good. I think oftentimes the cards that you drafted, you know, discover or do something and you want to keep them. But the worse your deck is, the better it is. So there is that. Turning a 5-drop into an 8-drop. I mean, it could be pretty good. I don't know. Turning a 4-drop to a 7-drop, not so good. I mean, it could have a it could work. Listen, I'll give it a slightly above average card just for you, or a rating just for you guys. All right, how about that? You guys can have a 3.5. I'm not willing to go 5 on the scale, even though you all love it. But sure, here, look, yeah. Let's say it's above average. Maybe it is. Maybe if you have good RNG, it is. Serenity, 4 mana, give all enemy minions -2 attack, destroy any with 0 attack. So it's like Shadow Word Horror, right? Shadow Word Horror, but the added bonus of it reduces the attack. Oh, that's kind of cute though. So like it is a permanent effect, right? It's not like just for that turn. Give all enemies -2 attack, destroy them with 0 attack. So it, even if it doesn't kill them, it drops their attack. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's a lasting debuff. Yeah. I think it's good, right? Like what? 3.54-ish probably? Yeah, horror, it's your own stuff, yeah. I think it's like 3.54. Clean the Scene's a lot better than this card, but Clean the Scene's probably like, what, a 4.5 or something? I think it's probably still like a 4. Because again, it doesn't. If it doesn't kill, let's say it's like a 3 attack, man, it doesn't kill it, but it drops it to be like a 1/5 or something. Like who cares, right? It's still a really big effect. So yeah, I like it. All right, Rodin, 6 mana, 5/5 legendary minion. Death Rattle, summon each other minion you've played this game that didn't start in your deck. So the idea of this card for standard is you're summoning that 4/3? Or, oh, I guess Stars Align. I can see it. Okay. Yeah. Wait, that doesn't work, actually. It doesn't work with that 4/3, right? Because it shuffles it in. It's not like a new copy of it, right? Wait, what's the wording on that 4/3? Sorry. Shuffle a copy of this into your deck. No, it would work, right? Copy of this? A copy didn't start in your deck, yes or no? Copy didn't start in your deck, right? It does count as not starting in your deck. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, I think it's pretty bad, right, for Arena? Like a 2, maybe? It's just too cute. 6 mana, 5/5, the stats on it aren't great, so I think it's pretty weak for Arena. I'm not a believer. 3.5, I think this card's pretty bad for Arena, no? It specifically means you've played to. Oh, okay. Yeah. So if you summon, it doesn't count. Yeah. Okay, I think 2 is probably fair for Arena. It's Titan time. Some of you guys said this was the best of the Titans. We'll see. Amon Thul, 7 mana, 3/10. After this, uses an ability, discover any legendary minion. So that means any class, right? But you can't discover other Titans because that's not allowed, right? Just double checking. All right, option number 1, choose a non-Titan minion, summon a copy of it with +2/2. Strike from history, choose 2 enemy minions, remove them from the game. Oh my god, dude. The fact that it's 2 is so insane. If it was like just remove 1, okay. But it also gets rid of like death rattles and stuff, right? It's like a poof effect. Yeah. Or summon a random 6-cost minion, give it taunt and lifesteal. Yeah. This card is like way too much, right? Like, yeah. This, I would say that for me so far, this and the Hunter one are probably the 2 best. Like a priest plays this. I mean, the fact that you get taunt and lifesteal on the random 6-cost minion, and you could even high roll what the 6-cost minion is so insane. And it will instantly give you a legendary minion. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, it will never be bad to play, right? Either you need to remove something and it's insane, or you just get a giant board. And this is probably a more constructed thing, like you combo it with something, right? But yeah, that card's super broken. How Titans work, you play it and then you click on it to get the effect, and they can't attack until they've used all of their effects. It's kind of like the general summary. All right. Shapeless Constellation. 8 mana, 8/8. Battle card, transform into an 8/8 copy of a random minion in your hand. Huh? So is the idea behind this you're going to copy your Titan? Like, can it do that? Or how? What's the idea of this card? Like, or can you not transform into a Titan? It is? Yeah, okay. So this can become a Titan. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty bad though in Arena, right? Like super bad. Like 1.5 bad. It's just like gonna be an 8 mana 8/8 most of the time. Yeah. No thank you. No thank you. Alright, that's it for Priest. Priest is done. On to Rogue. Alright, chat. I do need like a 2-minute break. Let's do it. Gear shift. Here we go. Resuming. 1 mana. Shuffle the 2 leftmost cards in your hand into your deck. Draw 3 cards. What? Sorry, chat. What is this? Shuffle the 2 leftmost cards in your hand into your deck. Draw 3 cards. So I guess the idea is it's like cards that you haven't wanted to play or something. It's an interesting card. It kind of reminds me of Secret Passage a little bit. It's like worse, but kind of a similar type of idea, right? Ooh, oh, if your hand is empty, then it's just 1 mana, draw 3. Oh, okay. Interesting. Man, I feel like in Arena it's going to be a little weird though, isn't it? Like, because sometimes you'll want to play like 1 or 2 of the cards, and it'll be a little bit risky to toss it. So, what do you guys think? What kind of a overall rating do you give it? I guess you could argue that if you wanted to play the cards, you just play them, right? So maybe it will get most of the time get rid of cards you don't want to play. Kind of interesting. Maybe slightly above average, like 3.5. Potential to be great, but feel like a 3. Yeah. 5 easily. No, it's not that great, I don't think. I'm like 3.5-ish. I think I'm just going to give it a 3. I don't know. Again, draw is fine, but I just want to discover. I'm spending mana on things that aren't tempo. I just want to like discover things. I don't know. Just kind of how I feel about it. All right. Tar Slick. 1 mana. Minions take double damage this turn. Deal 1 damage. Minions take double damage this turn. Deal 1 damage. All right, so it's always deal 2 damage. But it's minions in general. It's not just enemy minions. This card just seems kind of bad, no? Right, chat? Doesn't this just seem bad? It's like Enchanter, but it also, like, if you're trading with your minions, it's not necessarily good, right? So, yeah, I think this one's pretty bad. Like a 1? Maybe not 1, but like 1.5. Like, the idea is you use remove from hand on the turn, but I'm not convinced that's gonna be very good. Because most of the rogue removal is just like kill a minion or whatever, right? I guess you can like make trades and then play this for 1 mana deal 2. It's kind of like okay, but I think it's pretty weak. Like a 2. All right. From the Scrap Heap. 2 mana, get 3 1/1 magnetic spark bots with random bonus effects. So it's a bunch of combo activators, but are these really that great? I don't know, these rogue cards, I like, that doesn't seem very good, does it, chat? I don't know. 2 mana for that effect? For attack comes Piranha costs 1 and the new Hunter spell costs 1. Sorry, what? Why not? They're all magnetic? Yeah, I know, but like how I mean, I guess it just remains to be seen. Like how good is magnetic? So I guess the idea is if you hit like rush and poison, then you can like kill stuff, right? But a lot of them, like I don't know how good it is if you hit like lifesteal on like a 1/1, you know what I mean? So I feel like it should, I feel like it's going to be kind of meh again. I don't know, these rogue cards, they aren't really doing it for me so far. Like maybe a 3? I feel like it's just actually below average to me, like a 2.5. Am I underrating it? You guys think this card's really good? It just seems... I don't know. I'm just not convinced you're going to build like some crazy mech rogue and it makes it work. So I don't know. I'm going to go 2.5. All right. Kajamite Creation. 2 mana 3/2. Battle cry. Discover a spell from another class that costs 3 or less. Sorry. What is this card? This is my first time seeing this card, by the way. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's just a 2 mana 3/2 that does that? Huh? I mean, that's insane, right? I mean, that's just absolutely insane, right? Like a 5, probably. Like, it's not even understated. Yeah. It kind of looks like you guys. You can't say every card looks like me, all right? Let's see. If I'm like holding something to look at. Look at me. Mirror image or what? All right. Pit stop. 2 mana. Discover a mech from your deck. Give it +2/1. Discover a mech from your deck. Give it +2/1. It seems awful. Like a 1.5. Chat. These rogue cards don't seem like it to me so far, but maybe the mech pogs are coming. But so far, this does not seem like it for Arena. Coppertail Snoop. That's a cute card. 3 mana 4/3. Magnetic. Whenever this attacks, get a coin. Okay. Well, this one's better. I mean... It's magnetic, so you can like instantly get a coin. This is fine. What do you guys think? Like a 3? 3.5? Whenever this attacks, get a coin. So I guess you could like combo it with the if you hit like a Wind Fury or something too, right? Like you could combine it with like a Rush and Wind Fury or something, right? Something like that. It's kind of the idea. Yeah. I think most of the time it's just going to be a 3 mana 4/3. If they don't kill it, you give them a coin. So probably just like a 3. Yeah, you guys just think 3. I think that's probably fine. But it's got potential, you know. Magnetic you did see, yet makes these better. I mean, I get it, but I still don't believe, you know. I'm just not a believer. Memoron the Mastermind. This is a 3 mana 2/5 legendary mech. After you play a mech, get a random one of Memoron's gadgets. What do the gadgets do? Next card you play this turn costs 2 less. Give a friendly minion +3 attack against stealth until your next turn. So this is their new take on spare parts, basically, right? Choose 2 minions, they swap stats. Give a minion Taunt Divine Shield. I mean, that one's pretty good. Should have minion its over hand. Deal 3. This is kind of cute, this one. Like this one could be like really broken. You have like one of those 1/1s on your board, and then you use this to like swap stats with the enemy minion. This one's like sneaky broken, right? The other ones, I mean, that's okay. We've actually had that one before. Oh wait, return a minion to its owner. Wait, so that's a sap. Oh, okay. Wait, the gadgets are actually pretty good. Like these two are both really good, right? Oh, it's a 1 mana sap. Yeah, this is pretty good. And there's a lot of synergy with it that we already saw. So I think this card will probably be okay. Again, you have to have mechs though, or it's just like bad, right? So I don't know. And you get 3 parts. I mean, you only get 3 parts if you play 3 mechs, right? I think the problem is, like, if you don't have mechs, then it's just terrible. It's just like a 3-mana 2/5, which is not good. So I don't know, maybe 3.5. I think this is one of those cards where it's hard to give an overall review. Like, if you get a lot of this stuff, not this one, right? Then yeah, I could pop off and just like win you the game. But an overall rating, I don't think it's gonna be great. All right, spider. It's just spider, right? Spider. Spider. It's a spider with eyes. Spider. Okay, got it. 3 mana, 3/4 mech beast, magnetic stealth for 1 turn. Oh, this card's kind of cute. So it just got stealth for 1 turn, and it's got, you know, magnetic potential. That's kind of a cool card. It's good. Like a 4 maybe? 3.54. I mean, a spider tank we're saying is like a 2.5 now. I don't know. Maybe it's more like a 3.5, right? I guess it depends on how important the stealth is. I think it's more like a 3.5. It's probably not a 4, right? Like how... Again, I just don't really believe... I'm just going to keep the 3.5 right. You guys think it's higher than that? You guys really think this magnetic stuff is going to work? I just don't believe. I'm not a believer. Lab Constructor. 4 mana, 3/2 mech. At the end of your turn, summon a copy of this. Forge, gain magnetic. I think this card is pretty good. Because I think, honestly... All right, so there's definitely potential for this card. Like, if you can bring everything together, like the ideal scenario, right? You like play this and like attach it to this or whatever, and then you're summoning a 6 wait, 3 plus 3 is 6, yeah, a 6/6 each turn or whatever, right? But I think oftentimes you'll just be playing this as a 4 mana 3/2 that summons another 3/2 at the end of the turn, right? Wait, and if you can't kill... Wait. They both have this text, right, chat? So if your opponent can't kill both of them, then you get another 3/2 off of each of them, right? Oh, this card's going to be really annoying. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That, no. This... yeah, I don't like this one. Because, I mean, there's a very realistic scenario where your opponent plays this and you can't kill it instantly, right? Like, you can't kill either of them instantly. Oof. It's epic? Yeah, sure. That means that we won't be seeing it at all. Yeah, no, I understand that if you like magnetize with it, becomes even more broken in theory. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this card's gonna just be broken. I'm gonna give this one a 5. You guys are like, oh my god, you can't do... No. I feel like if just the first part of it was like had the text, then it would be good. But the fact that both of them can copy, and theoretically you get 2 3/2s the next turn, probably won't happen every time, or won't happen a lot of the time, but still, it's like a must kill on 2 targets. So I think that card's really, really broken. All right. Voltron, it's prime time. 6 mana, 3/5 mech. This minion's abilities repeat on another random friendly minion. Okay, what are the abilities? Attach the cannons. Gain +2/1. Deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Deal 4 damage? That's a lot. Full power. Gain +1/2. Draw a card. Okay. Or maximize defenses. Gain +3 health and can't be targeted by spells or hero powers. Huh. Oh man, this is going to be annoying, isn't it? Why buff a Titan that can't attack? I mean, because you can't remove it, and then you get to do the other effects, right? I love the Matt Dixon art on a few of these cards, by the way. Like, you play this first, and they can't remove it, and it buffs something else. Like, I think the idea of this card is you play this with like a 1-drop, right? You know, so, and then like the 1-drop gets the effect, and you get these. Yeah. You play it on like turn 7, right? Or turn 7 or turn 8. Things like that. Yeah, the Titan being TIT4, and yeah. I mean, again, I think it's a 5. I think as far as the Titans go, this is one of the weaker ones, right, chat? Would you say that's true? Like, because it requires, for it to be really, really insane, it requires you to have another minion that you can, like, play with it. Or, like, have another minion on the board. Otherwise, it's kind of... Again, still 5, I think. But it's, like, a little more situational than the other ones. The 6-mana ones are the weakest. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. The Hunter one's one of the strongest in 6 mana. All right, we're done with Rogue. Rogue is done. On to Shaman. Shaman time. Lightning Reflexes. 1 mana. Nature spell. Discover a nature spell. If you play it this turn, discover another. What is this, dude? What is this? It's just training session, right? But with spells? Oh my god. It reminds me of what's that card? What's that card? The it's a Shaman card, the 3/3. Yeah, Fireheart. Yeah, it's like Fireheart, right? But you don't have to spend mana on a 3/3. You just spend 1 mana for this effect, right? This can only discover twice. Oh, true. Okay, I misread it. I thought it was like infinite. Okay, you guys are right. Discover a nature spell. If you play it this turn, discover another. Okay, so it's not as insane as though. I was thinking you could just like chain cheap ones. Okay. It's still really good though, right? What, like a 4.5? 1 mana for... I mean, you want to play this like mid-late game, right? So, but it's still... It's probably going to be 1 mana, get 2 nature spells, and get an effect. So, yeah, still really, really good. Probably still like a 4.5, right? If it was infinite, it would be like SSS plus, but yeah, I think 4.5 is fine. All right, Disciple of Golganeth. 2 mana, 2/3. At the end of your turn, reduce the cost of a random overload card in your hand by 1. It's like fine, right? It's like a 3 maybe. It's like whatever. Probably not going to be that important, but it's like a fine card. Yeah. All right, Flash of Lightning. 2 mana nature spell, draw a card. Next turn, your nature spells cost 1 less. Again, it's like a combo card, right? Probably below average on this one. 2 mana for a 1 draw and then a little bit of an effect. Yeah, this one seems kind of I give this one a 2. Thorim Stormlord. 3 mana, 3/4. Battlecry. Unlock your overloaded mana crystals. Draw that many cards. Now, this one seems pretty good. I know it's a legendary. It's a legendary Shaman card. Because even if you just overload for 1 or 2, it's like a 3 mana, 3/4 that draws you a couple cards. That's fine, right? Dreads, read the flavor text for this one or the last one. This one's in the mountains. That's not that crazy. The last one was Flash. Ah! Is that the one you wanted? Meant for constructed? Yeah. I mean, both of these cards are. I think this card's probably like a little bit above average, though, right? Probably like a 4 or something. Probably like a 4. Seems fine. Turn the Tides. 3 mana. Give your hero +3 attack this turn. Summon a 3/3 elemental with Rush. Overload 1. That's a lot of stuff for 4 mana, huh? This card seems pretty good. It's funny though. I look at it and my brain immediately compares it to What's the Neptulon card? The 5 mana, 5/4 rushes? Command of Neptulon, right? And this is so much weaker than Command of Neptulon. Command of Neptulon for 2 more mana, you get like just so much more. I think it's fine, but yeah, it's like Storm. I wouldn't say it's a worse Storm Strike. I think because you can use the 3/3 to like free kill something, no? Or like take out, I don't know, some little shitter, right? Yeah, it's kind of like Serpent Strike Portal, I guess. I still think it's a good card, like 3.54-ish. But yeah, I feel like in modern Hearthstone, this doesn't need to overload. But it probably overloads because of the overload synergy in standard, right? But it seems kind of... I feel like it could just be 3 mana for that effect in current Hearthstone. Yeah, I think I'm okay with like a 3.5. It still does a lot of initiative, but yeah. Oh, that plus the weapon? True. Yeah, great. Yeah, the horn, right? Wonderful, wonderful. All right, Champion of Storms. 4 mana, 3/5 elemental. After you cast a nature spell, summon a 4/2 elemental. Forge with Rush. What do you guys think about this one? I think it's like it definitely has pop-off potential, but as like an overall score, I feel it's not that high. 5? I don't think so. I mean, you need to be able to like wait until you can play probably like 2 nature spells for it to be really good. I mean, maybe just with 1 it's not bad, but works for the Forge. I mean, the most obvious card is the first card, right? Is it called Forge or is it called Lightning Reflexes? You can play it with this, right? Pretty good. I guess there's also a world where you play it on turn 4 and then they can't kill it and then it's much easier to do. But it feels like you need to hit a lot of spells to make the Forge with it. Yeah, I feel like the Forge is gonna oftentimes... I feel like I'll play this card without the Forge just because I want to save that mana to be able to play more lightning. More nature spells. So, I don't know. I think like it's definitely a lot of stats if it comes together, but I'm not convinced it's gonna work all that often, honestly. I think I'm gonna give it another 3.5. But if you have the right deck, and you can play on turn 7 this and like some really cheap nature spells, then it could just be a blowout. So it's like, I don't know. It's a hard card to give an overall score to. And the right deck, it could be insane. All right, Tempest Hammer, 4 mana. After your hero attacks, deal 3 damage to the lowest health minion. So it's a 4 mana, 1/3 weapon. After hero attacks, deal 3 damage to the lowest health enemy. So this is a very interesting take on weapons, huh? I think it's pretty unique. And I kind of like that they're, what weapons are changing in this way. So, I think it's really good. Does your opponent see the Forge action? So I don't know the answer to that, Chad. Do you guys know the answer to that? My guess is yes, the opponent sees what happens with forging. Because otherwise what it would just be like, oh, Forge happened. Like my guess is it tells them, but does anyone know for sure on that? How that works with Forge? Can go face empty board. Yeah, so like if there's empty board, it can still be used to smork. And it also opens up some interesting scenarios where you can like use this to smack a 1/1 and then still kill something else, So I think it's pretty cool. I really like the card. Say it shows them just like with trading. Yeah, that would be my guess. I think this card's quite strong. Probably a 4. I feel like it's like 4 to 4.5, but the 3 charges is pretty strong, I think. All right. Crash of Thunder, 5 mana, deal 3 damage to all enemies, costs 1 less for each nature spell you've cast this turn. Yeah, it's like a 1.5. That card sucks. Some of these cards we can make them we can go over them a little faster. That card's just bad, right? Again, it's like a combo card. No like. Golganeth the Thunder. Oh, it's Titan time, chat. Titan time. 6 mana, 5/7. Your first spell each turn costs 3 less. Okay. What are the different options here? Deal 3 damage to all enemies and restore 6 health to all friendly characters. Oh. Oh, AoE their stuff and heal up your stuff. Your stuff. Okay. Lord of Skies, deal 20 damage to a minion. Okay, so that's effectively kill any minion. Or draw 3 overload cards. Man, I mean, again, it's got to be another 5, right? For Titan, all these Titans, like just you play it and you get a 5/7 on the board, and then you AOE them, right? It's just like just this one effect pretty much makes it insane, and the fact that it can do another thing, basically for free, is just so broken. But yeah, I think the Roaring Ocean's the one that really stands out to me. This is still kill a minion, but yeah, the Roaring Ocean's effect seems pretty nasty. And again, it's a 6 mana Titan, so it just comes down so early, too. Oh, God, this one, chat. This is one of those ones where I'm like, why? You know? Like, this one is just like a why. Why is it like this? So, Thorig near Drake. 7 mana, 6/6 dragon. Rush. Yes, pretty much. XDD is right, yo-yo. 7 mana, 6/6 dragon with rush. Whenever this attacks, summon 2 3/1 whelps to attack the target first. Oh, God. So yeah, this is just like super broken in Arena, right? Like a pretty easy 5, I think. Because, you know, if you can't kill it immediately, it goes face for 6. And then 6 with the 2 3/1s, and then the main minion gets to go 6 as well. So it's like, yeah. Yeah. One second. Hey, I can pie. Thank you. Thanks for the 7 months. Subbing so you can afford an extra pack of cookies this month. Can I have can I just get some more of these? Some more dark chocolate? Can I get some more of those? Thank you. Appreciate it. At least it doesn't have Wind Fury. Yeah. I mean, it's just like you're going to remove something when you play it, and then again, it's like a must kill target. Otherwise, it smorks for like crazy damage. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a pretty easy 5, and this is one of those where I just don't see why this needs to be an arena card, you know? Why, Blizzard? Why? All right, we're done with Shaman. On to Warlock. Warlock time. What do you mean blame dreads? Why would it be my fault? What do you mean blame dreads? What do you mean blame dreads? Okay, chaotic consumption. 1 mana, destroy a friendly minion to destroy an enemy minion. Chat, back in my day, this cost 3 mana. And it was actually really good back then. I think that card was super underrated. What was the name of it? What was the name of it? Oh, it's not even random. This one's not even random. Destroy a friendly minion to destroy an enemy. So you get to pick both of them? Oh my god. Yeah. Unwilling Sack. Yeah. Unwilling Sack, the 3 mana card. Yeah, I think Warlock will make this pretty good. Just 1 mana, kill a minion, you know, kill some little shitter on your board. Obviously, yeah, eggs. How many eggs do we have for Warlock now? Are there a lot? Or are eggs going to be popping off? Oh, yeah, Plague of Flames is also... Yeah, I remember Plague of Flames, yeah. Anyhow, I think it's very good. What do you guys think? Like a 4? 4.5, maybe? I don't know how many tokens we're getting for Warlock. Like, Normally they have a decent number, but not entirely sure. Hey, thank you, Toffee. Thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. 4.5, at least 5. I don't think it's a 5. Because you still need to have something you can slam down to kill, right? But I think 4.5 is probably fair. It's just so cheap, right? Like, it's just... yeah, cheap, targeted, kill something. Yeah. Alright, Monstrous Form. 1 mana, give a friendly minion plus 3/3 until your next turn. It's a shadow spell. Give a friendly minion... wait, Power Overwhelming is back? What? Power Overwhelming's back, chat. It's like a worse version of it, but... actually, it's not necessarily worse, though. Because you can use this and like get a kill, and then it might not die at the end of the turn. So it's actually not necessarily worse. It's different, right? Yeah, it's different. Huh. I think it's pretty good, isn't it, chat, in Arena? Like, I'm just thinking about scenarios. Like, you play this, you play your 2-drop, use it to trade up, and you keep your minion, right? Just like a 1 mana, almost like a Divine Shield effect in like the early mid game. It's pretty good. And you can also use it to go face, or... yeah, I mean, you could still use it to activate an egg if you throw it into something big enough, so... I think it's pretty good. Yeah, like a 4. I always loved Power Overwhelming as a card. I just thought it was a really cool card in Arena. And rewarded you being on the board, you know? So, hopefully it's good. Thorn Veil Tentacle. 2 mana 2/2 lifesteal. Battlecry, deal 2 damage to a random enemy minion. Wow, that is a lot of stuff on a 2-drop. 2 mana 2/2 lifesteal, deal 2 damage to random minion. So you can set it up to hit you know, if there's just 1 minion on the board, like you just use this to kill their 3/2, etc. Right? Pretty good, right? And lifesteal is just nice in Warlock. So better Druid 2 mana spell. Not entirely, because this card is random. So there's some scenarios where you'd want to be able to target it, but I think it's good. I think it's good. Even with it being a random enemy, I still think it's pretty good. Like a 4/4 maybe. Let's go like the 4 mana minion that deal 3 to a random minion. Yeah. I think it's a good card. I think 4 is probably fair. Yep. All right, Forge of Wills. 3 mana, choose a friendly minion, summon a giant with its stats and rush. Choose a friendly minion, summon a giant. Wait, what the fuck is this thing? I mean, it doesn't matter, like, the giant effect. It's literally, it's just like you're able to play this with a big card, right? Like, you basically just play this with, let's say, a 6+ drop. And then it's just tons of tempo, you know? That's the way I see it. Like, let's say you play this on turn 5 or 6 with a 2 or 3 drop or whatever. And then you copy, effectively, the stats of your 7 drop, right? Like, I think this card is going to be really dumb. And you get rushed, so you're able to kill something. Oh, God. Man, it's different, but it actually reminds me a lot of Keyboard. You know, it's like the same kind of effect, which I don't really like, where it's like you just get a huge tempo swing just for, like, playing your other cards. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think it's at least, like, a 4.5. Probably not quite a 5, but honestly, like, in the right deck, it probably would be a 5. Yeah. Because you get the tempo back so fast from it. Like, even if you just played on turn 3, you might take damage from the 3-drop, but then you use it on your 4-drop and you, like, immediately come back, right? Yeah, don't like that one. Don't like that one. All right, Mortal Eradication. 3 mana, deal 5 damage randomly split among all enemy minions. Restore 2 health to your hero for each killed. 5 damage randomly split among all enemy minions. Okay, oh. So it's like a mini Shavar effect? This card's really good. And like it also has healing built in. Like even just without the healing, I think the card's actually good. Because it's like a mini star power too, kind of, right? 5 damage, 10 heal. I mean, no, probably not, right? It restores 2 health only for minions that you kill, but there's a chance it will kill 2 for healing. I think this card's pretty broken. Like a 4.5 maybe? Devouring Plague 2.0. Yeah, it's kind of like Devouring... I guess it is kind of like Devouring Plague. Maybe it's not that great now I think about it. It's 1 more damage in Devouring Plague. The healing is more valuable in Warlock. I think I'm going to go with a 4, but I like it. I think it's quite good. What's the 3 repeatable called? Well, that card's just better, right? Yeah, what's the name of that card? I forget. I know what you're talking about. 3 mana, deal 5, and just like always cleared. Yeah. I think 4 is probably fair. I still like it. I still like it a lot. Location though? Yeah, I mean... Are you saying it's better than I thought, or what do you mean, Funkality? Yeah, I mean the location. This card just super broken. All right, Disciple of Sargeras. I always say this weird. Is it Sargeras? How do you pronounce this? You guys gave me shit about it before, so I think I pronounced it wrong. Sargeras, right? Sargeras, not Sargeras. Sargeras. Disciple of Sargeras, 4 mana 3/3, battle cry. Discard a spell to summon 2 3/2 imps. Battle cry, discard a spell to summon 2 3/2 imps. I mean, it's probably worth it most of the time, right? What do you guys think? I discarded anything, especially on a spell. Really? But you get a 3/3 and 2 3/2s. You don't think it's worth it? Just thinking about like that. That's a lot of tempo, though. No. If you don't discard a spell, you don't get the effect. Yeah. So like if you have an empty hand or whatever, right? Huh. Never a lot of stats for it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's not that great. Discard a spell to summon 2 3/2 imps. Forge, give them +2 health and taunt. I mean, the idea is you use the forge, right? And then you get 2 3/4s with taunt. Yeah, maybe it's not that great. Because you have to invest 2 mana for the forge effect, and then you need to lose a spell as well, right? Yeah, and oftentimes spells are things that keep you alive or give you tempo or whatever, right? It doesn't say random. So I guess you get a pick, right? Yeah, I guess you get a pick. That's fair. So maybe that makes it a little bit better, right? Sometimes Warlock has a ton of spells in hand. I don't think it's actually that bad. I think it's like okay because your hand tends to be so big these days. I'm actually gonna give it a 3. I don't think it's like good. I don't think it's bad. I think it's fine. Fine card. Fine card. All right, Wing Welding. 4 mana, discard your highest cost card, deal damage equal to its cost to all minions. Discard your highest cost card, deal damage equal to its cost to all minions. So that hits your own minions. Again, it's like, do you want to discard your cards, right? Do you? Chat, do you? I don't know. This will be tilting. Yeah, because it will... like, it could do massive AoE, right? It could be like, discard a 7-drop or something, right? I think it's good. Man, I just don't love double-sided AoE. But good old shit button. It is a good old shit button. That is true. The fact that it's targeted to your highest cost means it probably will give you a board clear, right? Yeah. You'll never draft this. I think if you never draft it, you're thinking about the card wrong. Because like, you can always tap to get more cards with Warlock, right? So I think it's okay. I think again, this card's like okay. Like maybe a little bit better than the last card, like a 3.5 or something. I still think the fact that it hits your own stuff though makes it, a lot worse, right? Obviously, if it hit only the enemy minions, it'd be broken, so. All right, we can go 3.5. Okay, it's... Wait, I thought it was Titan time, but it's not actually Titan time yet. It's not quite Titan time yet. Loken, Jailer of Yogg Saron. 6 mana, 3/3. Battlecry, discover a minion from your deck. Summon a tentacle with its stats and taunt. So this depends on your deck, right, chat? Like, if you're a heavier deck, it's not bad. If you're a heavier deck, it's pretty good. Because let's say, like, you don't really care that much about discarding from your deck, right? So let's say you discard a 6/6 or whatever, you get a 3/3 plus a 6/6 with taunt. But if you're, an aggro deck and you hit like a 3-drop, a 4-drop, a 2-drop, and all of a sudden you're like, well, this is pretty shit, right? So, I think it's okay. I think it's probably a slightly above average card. I think I'm okay with like a 3.5 again. Oh, I'm an idiot. Discover. I'm an idiot. I thought it was discard. Discard went into my brain. Discard took over my mind. Yeah, okay, so discover makes it a lot better, huh? Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Sorry, I got just some things going on, so I'm a little bit in, out, left, right. Okay, so I'm an idiot. This is discover, not discard. So it's probably pretty good then, right? I was gonna give it a 3.5 for discard, but I would say with discover, it's probably what, at least like a 4, right? You draw a card and you summon a taunt, and you could high roll it too. You could hit like a, I don't know, a 6/6 or something, and then it's really good. Discover it, and you get all those stats, like a 9/9 of stats. So probably what, like a 4? 2.5? No way. No way, right? I think it's like 4.5-ish. I think I'm gonna go with 4, but yeah, I know it's legendary, but we just give it an overall score, right? Obviously, if you compare it to other legendaries, you might not take it, but I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. All right. Imprisoned Horror. Prison Change, Jeff. What the heck? What is that a reference to, chat? 9 mana, 5/5 epic card. Costs 1 less for each damage you've taken on your turns this game. Costs 1 less for each damage you've taken on your turns this game. So obviously it works with life tap, but... Huh? Huh? It's not good, right? You have to tap like a ton or take like a ton of damage or something, right? Like it's on average not good. Flame discounts this by 3. Yeah, but I mean still like it's just way too hopeful, right? Yeah, I get it's a damn. Oh wait, so it's a damage. So tap discounts it by 2. Okay, so maybe it's not terrible, huh? So if you tap twice, it's already down to a 5 mana 5/5. How much self damage are we having in this meta? Like there's the 1 mana 2/1, but that's not back, right? What do we have right now, chat? Just find a weapon. Just do it. Just find a weapon. I mean, if there's a lot of self damage, it might be okay. Oh yeah, all the fatigue cards are still in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's probably the idea, right? Yeah. So the idea is and honestly, right now in Arena, you draft a lot of those. So this card might be actually okay. Like I haven't played a lot of Warlock, but you do get offered a lot of those. 5/5 does nothing else. It's true, but if it comes down for 0 or like 1, it's still probably worth, you know? I'm kind of starting to believe a little bit. Like a 3.5. Dude, I'm gonna believe. I'm believing in the horror. 3.5. We're gonna do it, chat. We're gonna make Fatigue Warlock. Okay. I know the pronunciation on this one. Sargeras. The Destroyer. How'd I do this time? Titan time. 9 mana, 6/12 demon. Battlecry, open a portal that summons 2 3/2 imps each turn. Oh my god. All right. What are the options? At the end of your turn, wait, that's just showing the thing that summons, right? Okay. Right? Hold on. To the Void. Send all other minions into the Twisting Nether. Summon two 6/6 Infernals? Not 1/2? Okay. Future demons summoned from the Twisting Nether have +2 health and taunt. Okay, so those are the 3 options. Okay. Yeah. So it's Nether on a stick. or a 6/12 and 2 6/6s. Yeah. I mean, this one's really broken again. Like you have to make it till turn 9 for it, but like I always hate on Twisting Nether because it doesn't you know, you lose the board. Like you don't lose the board, you clear the board, but then they get to get initiative, right? But this you play it and then you take the board by getting a 6/12 on the board and 2 3/2s. Like it's just this card is so much. I think this has got to be up there for the strongest Titans. Actually, it does come pretty late, turn 9, but Nether, a 6/12 and 2 3/2s the first turn you play it. If they can't kill it, the next turn you just have like insane stats, right? The portal's permanent, right? Wait a second. In my head, the portal died if Sargeras died. It's permanent? Oh, come on, dude. What do you mean it's permanent? Like it's just gonna be the game ends, right? Like if you have to just kill them, like literally just kill them. You're not gonna be able to beat that. Think that plus 2 and taunt works for them from the portal? Yeah, of course it does. It literally says future demons summoned from the twisting nether have plus 2 health and taunt. Oh god, this is literally an I win button. Okay, I hate this card. I actually really hate this card. This card is so fucking stupid. Like, why? Like, I actually really hate that card. But that's okay. It's fine. That's great. It's great. What's up, Botticelli? It's been good so far, man. It's been good. All right, time for Warrior. It's Warrior time. And more coffee time. When do these cards come to Arena? Tomorrow, Reds enter. Arena gets the cards early tomorrow. Hell yeah. All right, Furious Furnace. 2 mana, magnetic mech, 1/3. Also damages minion next to whomever this attacks. Oh, but it's 2 mana, 1/3. Obviously, you want to buff it. The idea is you buff it, and then it's a big cleave effect. But I think in Arena, this card's gonna be kind of right? I think in Arena, it's probably below average, like a 2 maybe. It's just like you'd have to magnetize it for it to even be like decent, right? Yeah, you don't buff it, you use it on mechs. Oh, you're right. You're right. That's probably. So the idea is you use this to give a minion that effect. Okay. But still, I still don't believe. Do you guys believe? Anima's out, thank God. No, Anima's gone. Thank God. I don't know. It's also it's an epic, so hopefully we won't be seeing a ton of it, but I'm not a believer that you're gonna have a ton of mechs and be able to make this work, so. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just the stats are too bad to drop it on turn 2. So, yeah. All right, Smelt. 2 mana, fire spell. Give a random minion in your hand plus 3/3. Lose 3 armor to do it again. I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like if it was 2 armor, you use it with hero power, then I kind of be about it. But in Arena, I feel like it's a little bit weird. Like at the point that you want to, that you'll have that armor, I don't even know how important the bus will be. I don't know. When it works, it seems insane. Oh, you're talking about the cleave one, right, Charles? Yeah. Yeah, it could be. It definitely could be. Yeah, I think it's kind of, it's like okay. 2.5-ish. Yeah. I'm okay with a 2.5. I mean, you have to remember that Warrior does have good cards with this, like if it lands on the 4/5 taunt, it's insane. Warrior is also getting back that 3/6. The 3/6 is summons a copy, whatever the 8 mana card. So there's going to be some high roll hits, but I feel like in general, All right. Bellowing Flames, 3 mana fire spell. Deal 5 damage to a minion. Forge, then deal 5 damage split among all enemy minions. Now this card's good. This is one of the... Now, this Forge effect feels worth it, right? Because you're spending 2 mana to get 5 damage, like, targeted to enemy minions. So this card is going to be a pretty crazy clear, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's like another star power. Honestly, I don't really like the trend of doing this. Like, star power... This card, I forget the other ones. There's at least been 1 or 2 other cards like this where it's just like deal damage randomly split among all enemy minions. I just don't like that as an effect. It's a Shavara effect where it's just like, I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of it because you can't really play around it, right? Like, how do you play around this? Like, you see they forge it. Okay, great. They're going to do 10 damage to your board. It's just like, I don't know. Not a huge fan of these type of things for Arena. Do you think so many turn 2 plays are going to always forge mechanic? I don't think so. I think people are going to be playing 2s still. I don't think the forge mechanic in general is great, but I think this card's really good. Probably like a 4.5. But yeah, I don't like those kind of cards. All right, Steam Guardian, 3 mana, 3/3 elemental. Battlecry, draw a spell, reduce the cost of a fire spell in your hand by 1. It's okay, right? It's like, all right. Shavar's made the rotation too. Yeah, I know, sadly. Seems okay. Targeted draw of a spell, and then I'm guessing the wording here, draw a spell, period, and then reduce the cost of a fire spell in your hand by 1. So if you draw a fire spell and don't have one in hand, it will reduce the cost of that one, right? So that's kind of cool. Seems good, right? Yeah, like 3.5-ish. Maybe even like 4, but it's pretty good. I guess playing a 3 mana 3/3 is kind of though, but I think it's at least a 3.5. Honestly, this might be a 4, right? You lose 1 health on a 3-drop to draw a spell. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm actually going to go 4. I don't think it's quite 4.5, but yeah, I think it's pretty good. And then if you hit a fire spell, you can get a reduction, so yeah. All right, Stone Skin Armor, 3 mana, 3/4. Battlecry, if your armor changes this turn, draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's a good card. I mean, like, worst case, you play it on turn 5 in hero power, and then you get 2 cards and a 3/4, right? That includes losing armor too. Oh, wow. So, like, if you have a weapon equipped and you, like, swing and hit a minion, then... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's, like, really good, right? Like, probably 4.5-ish. I mean, there's times in Warrior where you're like, you just have to armor up anyways. So this seems really good. Probably like a 4.5 here. Dude, is Warrior back? Warrior lost Anima, but they're getting some good sets back, and some of these cards look pretty solid to me. All right, Craftsman Hammer, new Warrior weapon. 4 mana, 3/3. After your hero attacks and kills a minion, gain 4 armor. After your hero attacks and kills a minion, gain 4 armor. So obviously that works like with this card. What do you guys think? It's like okay. I don't think it's amazing. Like if you compare it to Outrider's Axe, you draw a card every time you kill something. Actually, that's draw a card every time you swing with it, right? I'm trying to remember what the wording was on Outriders, but it's a lot worse than that. Solid. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't think it's great though. Like I'd much rather have a freaking Sword Eater, right, than this. So what do I think overall? Cookie, hey, Cookie, I'm doing a review, okay? You can say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to everyone, okay? You can sit, but I gotta focus, okay, kitty? Like a 3? 3.5? 3 charges might be nice. I don't know. I feel like 4 mana weapons, like, and let's say, you know, Sword Eater obviously gives you a 2.5 with it, but it's oftentimes not enough to actually kill something on turn 4. I think it's better than it looks. I mean, theoretically, it gives you 12 armor, which is a lot. 3 is too low. You guys think it's a lot better than that? I feel like it's like a 3.5. I don't know. I'm not convinced this card's great for Arena. Like, if you just look at Warrior in the previous meta, you like always had weapons. I don't know. And they're like so much better weapons, so 9 damage, 12 armor. I mean, 12 armor is kind of a lot. I think I'm still okay with 3.5. Cookie, your hair is everywhere. Your hair is everywhere, cat. All right. Khazgoroth. Titan time! 6 mana, 4/4. After this uses an ability, gain immune this turn, attack a random enemy. Or, sorry, random enemy minion. Okay, what are the effects? Gain +2/2, draw a weapon. Okay, so it's a 6/6, so probably kill something. And you get a weapon. Gain +5 attack, give your hero +5 attack this turn. That's even better. That will kill like almost anything, right? 9 attack. Heart of Flames, gain 5 health, give your hero 5 armor. Yeah, I mean, again, it's really, you know, it develops a threat and kills something. So it's still a 5, but not sure. Like this card, I guess the issue is like, if you play it for this effect, gain 5 armor, give your hero 5 armor, or gain 5 health, give your hero 5 armor. All of a sudden, it's a 4/9. So it's not that easy to clear, right? Like the 4/4 stat line seems like, oh, it's going to be easier to clear, but not always, right? Not always. 6/6 minion to kill a minion with 2/2 weapon first. Yeah, I mean, I think like it depends, but I guess it gets immune, right? So yeah, probably Titan Forge is the better one first. But that's more for living and stuff, right? Yeah. I don't think it's as strong as some of them, but still, it's still like if you can't kill it immediately, you lose, right? Which is just how these Titans are. Look at this cat. She's like, pet me. Pet me. Pet me. Okay, Cookie, you gotta go soon, okay? We're doing card review. I can't be distracted by the kitty. Alright, Minotaurin. 6 mana, 5/5 rush. Whenever this minion deals damage, gain that much armor. Oh yeah, so all of this stuff is set up for the what's it called? For the warrior legendary, right? We haven't seen it yet, but that's kind of the idea behind all the stuff. This seems fine. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of this card? Giga Lifesteal? I mean, the problem is a 6 mana 5/5 rush is like kind of no? It's like But you get health instantly. I think it's like okay. Yeah, it's like not is it called, it's not Shield Bearer. I know the card you're talking about. Is it Shield Bearer? It's just like that one's just a battle cry. I think it's fine. Yeah, like 3.5. Maybe more like a 3. You like it? I don't know. I feel like if you're playing a 6 mana 5/5 rush on turn 6, like what do we have? We have the 6 mana 4/8 untargetable taunt rush, which is so much better. But that card's great. I think I'm just gonna go with a 3 on this one. Depends on how valuable you think armor is. All right, Trial by Fire. 7 mana fire spell. Summon 5 1/1 Valkyr with Rush. When one dies, give the others +1/1. Okay, so you get, let's math this out. You get a 1/1 for the first hit, then you get 4 2/2s. Another one goes in, so you have 3 3/3s. Another one goes in, you have 2 4/4s. Another one goes in, you have a 5/5. It's pretty insane, right? Because you'll be able to clear a board and then probably be left with like a 5/5 and maybe like a 4/2 or something. So it seems really good. They have to die. Yeah, but that's not that hard, right? If you're just throwing into a minion. Like, let's say, okay, so what are the situation? Let's say your opponent has like a 6/6 on the board. What does that look like? You throw in a 1/1, you throw in a 2/2, you throw in a 3/3, and you're left with a 4/4 and 5/5 on the board after killing their 6/6, right? Yeah, this card's really good. It's kind of like Expendable Performers. It's going to kill something and get you ahead, like pretty much every time. So they can die on your opponent's turn. It's an aura. Yeah, so then again, if you're left with like a 4/2, let's say in a 5/5, then even if your opponent kills a 4/2 first and you get a 6/6, etc. Yeah. It seems really good. What do you guys think? 4 point. I don't know if I want to say a 5. It's like 4.5 to 5-ish though, right? Probably like 4 point. Maybe it is a 5. It's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. A death rattle? Yeah. Oh, so you're saying you can silence them. I see. Rush death rattle. Give your other Valkyrie champions +1/1. Yeah, I don't think that matters too much though. Honestly, I don't think that matters that much. Dread's math. Did I math that wrong? Where? Oh, I see what you're saying. The 4 for us to die. Okay, so I. Hey, thanks, Siege. Thank you for the 62 months. I appreciate it. You're right. So it only buffs. So let's say you're left with a 4/4. If you're left with like 2 4/4s and then attacking with it and having a 4/2, you're left with a 4/2 and a 4/4. Yeah, sure, fair. But the point still stands. It's like really good. It's going to basically be you clear something and then you're left with a lot of stats, oftentimes, or you use it all up but you clear like a crazy board. So I think it's still very good. I think it's. I'll go with the 4.5. I mean, we've got the Titans flying around, but yeah, very, very strong. Yep. All right, Odin, Prime Designate. 8 mana, 8/8 warrior legendary. Battlecry for the rest of the game. After your hero gains armor, they gain that much attack for that turn. So obviously for standard, this card has to be good, right? Like, I'm sure that, control warrior, and all of a sudden you have a way to like smork people. In arena, I just don't think it's very good, chat. Like, I could be wrong, but it's like you have to play an 8 mana 8/8, and like playing an 8 mana 8/8 in arena is just so bad. And then you need to have ways to make use of it. Like, just armoring up with your hero power isn't good enough. So I don't really like this card in arena. Like, how bad is it in arena? I don't know. I feel like it's like below average, no? For arena. I'm giga crafting for standard. Yeah, I'm sure in standard it's great and fun. That's the point of it. But I just don't think this card's good in arena. You think it's still solid in arena, but you have to just play an 8 mana 8/8. I don't know. I'm not really a believer. And yeah, we've seen some cards that gain armor, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I'm not really seeing it. Because it means your hero power is gained 2 armor engagement. Yeah, but is that even that amazing? I don't think like that's that amazing. Yeah. I would raid the same with the Shaman permanent +2 totem one. That card comes down so much earlier though. I'd much rather play a 4 mana. Is it a 4 mana 5/4? I forget. Or is it a 5 mana 5/4? I can't remember. I just think playing an 8 mana 8/8 is so bad. So, yeah. I mean, I'm okay with like a 3. But obviously an average rating for legendary means you're probably not going to draft it very much. So. All right, that's it. We're done with warrior, chat. We have finished all of the classes. We did them all. Oh my god, look at that neutral. What the heck is that card? Cookie, careful. You want to go up there? Here, right down. It's time for neutrals, and we start off with an insane card, Ancient Totem, baby. 0 mana 0/3 totem. Flavor text. This is so much cuter than Tiny Fin. They both suck. I hate both of them. This is a fucking 0. I know the scale says 1 to 5, but it's a fucking 0. Get that shit out of my life. All right. Drone Deconstructor. 1 mana, 1/2 mech. Battlecry, get a 1/1 magnetic spark bot with a random bonus effect. Battlecry, get a 1/1 magnetic spark bot with a random bonus effect. So the thing about this card is that you can magnetize to it, right? So like you can play this as a 2-drop, right? Like you play a 1/2 and then it becomes a 2/3, and so you can give it like maybe Divine Shield, or if you high roll it, it's going to be really good in arena. So yeah, like Magnetic Divine Shield's probably the best. Rush is like, eh. Reborn's not bad. Poisonous in the right spot could be good. I like this card. I mean, it's funny, like, one drops have gotten so crazy these days. Like, Babbling Book is now 1/2. A lot of the really value one drops are 1/2. So I don't think it's like nutso, but it's good. I think it's like a very good card. Probably like I don't know, 3.5 to 4-ish range. Like it's a good card with some upside. The tilting thing is when your opponent plays this, gets poisoned, like kills your big minion, right? But on average, a 2/3 for 2 mana, it's fine. I don't think it's like amazing, right? 3.5 to 4-ish or so. I think it's a cool design, so I'll give it a little bit higher. I'm okay with 4, but yeah, it's a nice card. I like it. I don't think it's broken, because poison in the late game is the big hit, and in the early game is probably Divine Shield. The rest of the hits are kind of like whatever. All right, Victorious Vrykul. 1 mana, 1/2. After this attacks, get a 2/3 Valkyr that costs 1. What do you guys think about this card? I was trying to evaluate it. I remember when this one was announced. It's like, how good is a 1 mana 2/3? A 1 mana 2/3 is still quite good, right? Let's see, it doesn't have taunt, does it? Or yeah, it's just a 1 mana 2/3. 1 mana 2/3 is still pretty nice. Insane on 1, yeah. I think it's one of those cards where like on 1 it's great. After that, it's kind of like mediocre, right? So like, how do you evaluate a card like that? I don't think it's great. Like, I think a lot of the 1-drops that I like to have, I'm happy to slam them, you know, in the mid game, like a Concoctor, or yeah, we're talking about like Babbling Book, or you know, any of those cards that give you value. So I think it's kind of like, it looks really powerful and it will be on 1, but it's like even you play it on 1 and then you get 1 Valkyr. It's like, okay, if you don't have a 2-drop, it fills in your 2-drop. But if you like do, then okay, maybe you play it on 3 with a 2. It's like kind of weird. So I don't know. I think probably what, like 2.5. Honestly, it might even be like a 2. I don't love 1-drops that are only good on 1 anymore. So comparable to Peasant? No way, right? Peasant, you're talking about the 2-drop? Peasant's great. I think this card's like fine, but yeah. All right, Celestial Projectionist. 2 mana 3/2. Battlecry, choose a friendly minion, add a temporary copy of it to your hand. Oh, this card's gonna be really good, right? It's funny. This used to be like a legendary effect, you know? Like Zola. You'd have to pay 3 mana for a 2/2. This is obviously, you get a temporary copy of it, so you need to play it when you have mana to actually use it. But yeah. If you have 2 of these, you can make like a whole turn of 3/2s, huh? Pog. Infinite 3/2s. But it's good. It's quite good, right? What do you guys think? Like a 4? I don't think it's a 4.5, but probably like a 4. It's like, I like cards like this because it's fine on turn 2, so you don't miss your turn 2, but then it has a lot of upside, you know? So I like it. I like it a lot. 4.5-ish for me. Rare, yeah, we'll see quite a bit of it. Flame Revenant. 2 mana 2/3 elemental. After you summon an elemental, give it +1/1. This doesn't count itself, right? Just to make sure I'm not crazy. It's not like you get a 2 mana 3/4. That'd be kind of broken, right? After you summon elementals, yeah. It's probably got to be in play or whatever. I mean, right? It's like, it's okay. I mean, how often are you gonna have an elemental with this? Depends on the class and depends on a lot of things, but overall, I think in Mage it'll actually be pretty good. Synthesize will still be in the game. Synthesize, also you have a confection cyclones coming back. So in Mage, I think it would be kind of annoying. Play this, play confection cyclone for a 4/3, and you get 2 2/3s for like 4 mana after it. Yeah, Shaman's nice too. Yeah. Yeah, an overall score is kind of hard. I mean, I think we can give it a 3. It's like a 2 with a little bit of upside. In Mage or Shaman, maybe it's more like a 3.5 or 4. But yeah, a lot of classes it will just be a 2-mana 2/3, which is fine. All right, Inventomatic, 2-mana 2/3 mech. Whenever you magnetize a minion, give it +1/1. Whenever you magnetize a minion, give it +1/1. So that works on this too. Right, so you could play this and then magnetize it, and then, I mean, it's fine. Again, it's probably like a little bit of upside, right? A 3. The idea is if you play this maybe with the rogue card or whatever, or even with that 1-drop. Well, the rogue card's pretty nuts because you get 3 different magnetizations, right? But it's fine. Certain classes will be better if you actually have mech synergy. All right, Watcher of the Sun, 2-mana 2/3. Battlecry, get a random holy spell. Sorry, what? You just what? What do you? Huh? You have to do anything? Huh? Wait. Wait, is Sunwell a holy spell? Oh man, can we just yeet Sunwell? Can we just like yeet that one card? Is that possible? I mean, this has got to be insane, right? Like, I don't really care about the Forge effect. It's just an added bonus that it can heal you too. Like, this card's insane, right? Isn't this like a 5? 2-mana 2/3. Get a random holy spell, and oh, by the way, if you want, you can use 2 mana to heal yourself. What's up, buddy? Hi, we're doing a card review. Daddy's very focused. Daddy's working on a very important job, you know? I think I'm going to give it a 5. I think it's busted. I think it's super, super busted. Wow, that card. I don't know what the heck that card is. Okay, what are you doing? What was that? What was that? What was that sound? What was that? You jumping? Okay, hang out with mama, okay? Because daddy's got to work. He just jumps and on top of everything. Careful, please. Don't fall, okay? Don't fall. Quinn. Oh, kids. Oh, kids. Okay, that card's broken. That card's super broken. Careless Mechanist. 3-mana 4/5. After you draw your second card in a turn, destroy this. This card's also broken, chat. Like 3-mana 4/5, pretty much no text. You just don't. I mean, there'll be some fringe times where you can't draw with it, but this card's great again, right? It's a way better Bloody Knight. Yeah, for sure. What's Forge? Do we have a command for Forge yet, chat? If not, can a mod make one? I'll make love to you, mods, if you make one. Probably like a 4.5, right? I think this is one of those neutrals that's just crazy. Like, you have this and your opponent doesn't. Oof. Good luck, good luck. Not good in Warlock. I mean, even in Warlock, you don't always tap. Like, you might just use your mana, so. Yeah. All right. Cyclopean or Cyclopean? It's like Cyclops, right? Cyclopean, probably. Cyclopean Crusher. 3-mana 3/3 rush. Forge, gain +3/2. So if you forge it, it's a 6/5 rush for 5. I mean, that's like okay, right? It's actually not too bad. And if you forge on 2, you get a 6/5 on 3. This one seems all right, actually. I do think there are going to be times with forge cards like this where, you know, you just float the mana, but you don't float the mana, you know? Like, I think for Arena, it will be kind of nice to have that, like, instead of pinging face, you're now forging a card. And yeah, like, the forging isn't like, oh my god, broken, but With a card like this, you'll get the tempo back a bit, right? So, yeah, I like it. I like it. You keep the card in your hand when forging. Yep. Yeah. So forging is you drag the card over to your deck, and then you get the forge effect. It comes back into your hand. So I like this. This is probably like what? 3.5, 4-ish? If you play it on 3, it's kind of meh. I think it's probably like a 3.5, right? What do you guys think? You guys think it's a 4? I think 3.5 is probably fair. I think this card, like the forge, it's not like it's going to be something you really want to do, but it will feel okay to get the effect. I don't know. I think it's all right. Fate Splitter, 3 mana, 3/3. Death Rattle, get a copy of the card that kills this. What? That's such a random card. Get a copy of the card that kills this. Oh man, this is probably going to be like a. It's going to probably make people do stupid things. Like your opponent's not going to want to kill it, right? Yeah. What if you use a hero power? I guess then you don't get anything, right? If someone kills it with a weapon or hero power, wait, a weapon you get then you get the weapon, right? Or removal, you get the removal. Interesting. So just kill it with your hero power. It's fine. Yeah, Titans. Yeah, dude, be careful with what you kill it with, huh? Yeah. Do you guys think it's good though? Like, when do you really want to play it? A 3 mana 3/3. I guess it's like okay. Like you want to play it on like the mid to late game, right? It's like not a 3-drop. But it does generate card value, but I think it's like 3/3 that draws a card, but not always. If they kill with a hero power, it doesn't. And it's not always a card that you want to play. I don't know. It's weird, but I like it. I think it's interesting design. I think it's like 3 to 3.5. But weapons aren't a card once a weapon. Is that true? So if you kill it with a weapon, you don't get the weapon? Is that true? Do you get a card if you suicide it into something? I'm assuming. Yeah. I'm assuming you can throw this into something to get a copy of it, which probably makes it a little bit better, right? Huh. You know, I'm going to go... I think I'm still going to stay with a 3. I was going to go 3.5, but honestly, I think it's probably more of a 3. If it was a 3/4... Dude, I'm all down, but I just don't know. A 3-drop I don't really want to play on 3 because it's understated. I don't know. I think in like a different time this card would have been broken, but now it's like you have so many cards. It's like I'm not convinced it will be that amazing. All right, Mecha Leaper, 3 mana 2/2 mech beast, magnetic. Death Rattle, give a friendly mech plus 2/2 in this Death Rattle. This is terrible, right? Leapers in arena. Leapers in arena. Leapers in arena. I mean, what is it, like a 1.5 probably? Cookie, stop. Oh, Cookie, careful. Okay, come on, jump up. She jumped up and hit my hand. And she's like, what the heck? Go ahead. Come on, go ahead. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Now you're mad? Because you hit my hand? Now Cookie's pissed. Okay, fine. Don't come up then. No, my problem, fine. Read the flavor text. Now to find my Mecha Macaw and my Mecha Titus, and it will be Mecha set. No, come on. No. We're not doing this right now. No. Yeah, this card sucks, chat. It's not going to work. Trust me. You think it's going to work, but it's not going to work. It's poop. It's poop. Melted Maker. 3 mana 3/3 elemental. After you forge a card, get a copy of it. This card sucks too, right? Right? Melted. I said melted, right? Melted. Melted Maker. What do you mean? I said it perfectly. Seems pretty eh. Seems pretty eh. Why 3/3? Yeah, I feel like it should really be a 3/4. Really, you think it's a 3? I think it's below average. Or like average. Honestly, probably below average. Can generate value? Yeah, but like... That is true. You get a copy of the Forge version. Okay, that's fair. Okay, maybe it is like a 3 then. So you're not only getting value, but you're kind of gaining mana a little bit away. Okay. I can kind of see it. All right, I'm down with a 3. I still don't think it's great, but yeah, that makes sense. Better than I thought. All right, Ravenous Kraken. 3 mana, 2/5 beast. Battlecry, destroy a friendly minion. Death Rattle, summon a copy of it. That doesn't seem good. Right? I guess the idea is you like get a free kill and then you like, but that seems shit, no? It's a cube, except you get 1 copy back instead of 2. The art is sick. Art does look pretty cool, but I think it's shit. Good for death rattles. Yeah, I still think it's shit. I know the idea. I still think it's bad. Probably like 2. I don't know. I just think de-tempoing yourself with a card like this and then it can get silenced, you know? It's like, All right. Razor Scale. 3 mana, 2/4 dragon. Cards can't cost less than 2. Is this like a Demon Hunter counter or something? What the hell is this card? It's a 1. Okay, on to the next one. Maybe it's there to make the dragon pool worse or something. I don't know. Coin counter? Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, Relentless Warg. 3 mana, 2/4 beast. Rush. After this attacks and kills a minion, restore this to full health. So what are the ways you can buff this, chat? Hunter can buff it with that 1/3 Quillbore, right? I guess Druid might have, like, does Druid still have that +2/2 buff or +2/3 buff? Hand buff? Warrior can buff it? Oh yeah, Party Animal, yeah. Like, I think as a 2/4, it's pretty but even as a 2/4, it's probably like okay. Run into a 3/2, you're left with a 2/4. So, I think it's okay. What do you guys think? Like a 3.5 maybe? Yeah, I think the fact that it has Rush makes it okay. Yeah, Bananas, sure. Hunter will have a lot of ways, right? Yeah. I think it's really good. Like higher than a 3.5? Oh, I don't know. I think it would require combos to be really good. I mean, a 3.5 isn't a bad rating, right? But yeah, I think in like a Hunter is probably the best. I bet you Druid has enough ways to make it okay, and Warrior probably, yeah. Then like a Mage, it's like, you know. Scores based on Arena, yep. Everything's Arena, of course. Arena, the mode that's popping off because tomorrow we get to play with expansion. Do you guys realize this? Instead of playing the same boring ass meta we've been playing for however long, we play the new expansion tomorrow. Hell yeah. It's going to be a good day. All right. Sharp-Eyed Seeker. 3 mana, 3/3 beast. Battlecry, if there is a card in your deck that didn't start there, draw it. What? What the hell is this? Yeah, the Priest Minion. Yeah, I mean, it's overall rating of those cards sucks, right? Like, Fizzle. Yeah, I see the idea behind it, but it sucks, right? Dreads, you're going to be the king of Hearthstone tomorrow. Probably not, but hopefully it'll be a fun day. 1.5? 1.5, I guess. Dreads is going to wham for sure tomorrow. No, tomorrow will be great. New stuff's always fun, man. Always fun. All right, Starlight Whelp. 3 mana, 4/3 dragon. Battlecry, get a random card from your starting hand. Yep, I'm down for that. 3 mana, 4/3. Stat line's not great, but it's fine. Just give me a card. Sure. Yeah, what? Probably a 4? Just gives you value. Doesn't really cost you anything. Yeah, sure, I'm down. It's a dragon. I love dragons. All right, Trog Exile. 3 mana, 4/4. Rush. Battlecry, deal 4 damage to your hero. I mean, it's just not good enough, right? Like, doesn't have enough stats. What do you guys think? You guys like this card? I don't know. Powerful, thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I don't think of... You're basically... You get Rush and like 1 stat point, and you have to take 4. I don't know if that's worth it anymore. Warlock synergy? Yeah. Warlock, you could maybe make it work with some of those cards, but in general, I don't know. I mean, just on board control, I mean, maybe. Like, in Arena these days... I find that these, like, take a bunch of damage cards aren't that great. Taking 4 if it's significant at the beginning. Yeah, okay, but right. But you guys are thinking about this in the ideal scenario, right? You're thinking about I have this card on turn 3. You know what I'm saying? Like, what about you have this card at any other point in the game, and you know, late in the game, it might really be unplayable in certain spots, and in the mid game, it might be like okay-ish. I don't think I'm going to want to draft this card very much. Even though on 3 it's fine, right? It's like one of those cards where you'll probably be forced to draft it occasionally, but I don't think it's something I'm going to want to put in my deck a lot. This Trog looks legit like you. No, it doesn't. No, stop. Stop it. They don't all look like me. Yeah, I think it's below average. I think it's like a 2 for me. You guys think it's like 2.5? Like average-ish? Okay, we'll do 2.5. I'm okay with that. But I think it's pretty... I just think the game has changed enough where now, like, the little tempo you gain from this, certain classes, maybe it's worth it, but I think a lot of the time it's just not worth anymore. Summon from Concoction? Yeah. Then it's good. It's really good. All right, chat. Algalon the Observer. 4 mana, 4/4. Battlecry, replace your hero power with Algalon's Vision. You might be thinking Algalon's Vision is really pog. Look at the top card of your opponent's deck. You may put it on the bottom of their deck. Now, I don't want to be a baby, but this card may be the most underwhelming card I've ever seen. For multiple reasons. The first reason being that Algalon, like from Old War days, Algalon was such a pog fight. And like I remember doing Algalon. It was such a sick fight. So it's very nostalgic for me. And then I look at this card, and I'm like, this card fucking sucks. And it's like, why is such an iconic memory for me this card? Does that make sense? Like, I don't understand. I like, it's just so wah for me. Your hero power costs 1. Yeah, for hero power, I don't want to press. Like, why do I want to do that? It's just, it's like, it's so bad. So, yeah. I think this card is like a 1.5 for me. And honestly, maybe... And you lose your hero power that can actually do something. So, I don't like it. It makes me really sad. And I'm sure there's a reason for it, but... I just... Never let them draw the Titan. Yeah, but then you have to hero power every turn. It's so bad, dude. It's so freaking bad. It's so bad. And you can't never let them draw Titan because you only get to use it once, right? It's a hero power. You can use it once, I guess you put it on the bottom, but still, it's just terrible. It's so, if you can see the top 3 cards, then maybe that's a different story, but like as is, it just seems so awful. Yeah. Okay. Angry Hellhound. 4 mana, 2/5 beast. Has +4 attack on your turn. So it's a 6/5 rush for 4 on your turn. Pretty good, right? Like just solid. Kill a Yeti. I don't know. Kill a 3/5 easily or whatever, and you're left with something that lives. This card seems fine. Like a 3.5, 4-ish, right? Fine card. Probably like a 3.5. It's okay though. It's good. It's a good tempo card. Yep. The signature looks sick. Oh yeah, on that one. Yeah, I'll have to catch up with the signature cards. But the art for these signature cards in this expansion is so much better. Like it's like the art that I want for Hearthstone, like and cosmetics in general. Where like it's something that you really would want and looks unique. Like I always thought like Marvel Snaps, like the variant arts is so sick, and I always wanted something kind of like that in Hearthstone. And this the signature cards this time around definitely give me those vibes. So I'm pretty excited for it. All right, Ignis the Eternal Flame. 4 mana, 2/4, Battlecry. If you forge a card this game, craft a custom weapon. Can someone give me like a TLDR? How do you pick it? Do you pick the cost first, or like how does this work? Because there's like a million things here. Death Rattle, deal 4 damage to all enemies, deal 4 damage. There's like a bunch of modifications. How does it work? It's 3 choices. So the first choice is what? Oh, I see it. Okay, so you get a 1 mana, 5 mana, or 10 mana weapon. 1 mana 2/2, 5 mana 3/4, or 10 mana 5/6. Okay. And then the second choice is you pick one of these. So Poisonous, Lifesteal, Wind Fury, Cleave. What's the third effect? Oh, down here. Here's immune while attacking. After your attacks gain 4. How do you know which ones are which? It's Kazakus, not complicated. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I don't know which one's which, right? Obviously, it picks the mana cost first, but then where's the cutoff here? It's just like, I guess it's after 3. So Odin, Rodin, Mimiron. Oh, you just pick 2. Oh, okay. So you just pick an effect, and then you get offered one of 3 of these, or what? Is there a link here? Collison says you get to choose to either make a 1 mana 2/3, 5 mana 3. Okay, yeah, I got that. Oh, okay. So then you get a simple effect. Next, you're shown 3 random choices from a pool of 5. These are keywords, simple effects. Okay. So there are 3. So Poisonous, Lifesteal, Wind Fury, Immune while attacking, also damage adjacent minions. Okay, and then you get a scaling effect. So you do pick 3. All right, so it is kind of broken up into it here. So these are like scaling effects. After hero attacks, draw a card. Okay. Oh, I see. And depending on the man, okay, I see. I understand now. So if you pick like the 5 mana weapon, you draw 2 cards after hero attacks. You pick the 10 mana, you draw 3. So each of these, okay, I understand now. Each of these is like related to the mana cost. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. I mean, it's good, right? It's like, it's like a Kazakus weapon. So what are you really going to want to be hitting for Arena? I mean, Poisonous is kind of nasty. Immune's pretty good, too. Battlecry. That's kind of sick, too. It just depends on the situation. It's a cool card, though. You do have to forge a card first. Yeah. But I mean, I think you'll be forging a decent amount in Arena. At least like you'll do it once, you know? So this card seems quite good. What do you guys think? 4.5? Think it's a 5? I don't know. You do have to forge, right? Feels like it's better also in a class that doesn't already have weapons. Like, theoretically, you could have this in Mage or whatever, right? So, yeah. That seems good. Seems cool. I like the design. All right, Imposing Anubisath. 4 mana, 7/7, taunt, can't attack. There's a new 4 mana, 7/7, chat. I think this card's really good, right? It's like a Tar Creeper, basically. But it's like scaled up even more, right? Pretty good. And like it's gonna be relevant at any stage of the game. A 7/7 taunt's like always pretty good, right? It's fine because if they silence it, they can attack. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to silence this card, right? You kind of want to ignore it, but it's gonna be hard to ignore, you know? So yeah, I think it's actually really good. Like a 4.5 maybe? You guys are saying 4. I feel like it's actually higher than that. Like on turn 4, it's like you're gonna need hard removal for it, or it's just gonna eat up like 2 or 3 minions, you know? Yeah, I like 4.5 for this one. It's gonna suck to play against. Yeah, it's not gonna feel good to play against for sure. Yeah, it's basically just like a Star Creeper on steroids. Same effect where like you can't get to their other minions and it just... And going through it is super inefficient, right? So, yeah. BGH, yeah. I'll probably get BGH, but most people won't. All right, Mechanome Guide. 4 mana, 3/4 mech. Battlecry, discover a spell. Forge, it costs 3 less. So you can pay 2 mana for it to be reduced by 3. Huh. This is an interesting card. I mean, it's a little understated, so you basically get a 3-drop stats for 4 mana. But if you go for the Forge, you have the high roll potential, right? You never Forge unless you have very little else to do. I think that's true. I think most of the time you'll just play this as a, like, 4 mana, 3/4 discover, right? But at the same time, it's like you say that, but sometimes you just miss turn 3, and then you have the chance to slam Forge, and then maybe high roll your spell, right? Maybe you get like a 8 mana spell you can play on turn 5 or whatever, right? So I think, yeah, actually, the more I look at the Forge cards, I think it will be an interesting mechanic in Arena. Like, I think it will be kind of like, I know with like tradable stuff where like you rarely float mana anymore because you either can forge a card or, it's easy to find ways to spend your mana, even if it's not like the ideal scenario, So, do you have to forge on the spot? No, you can forge it. You can forge it and then it goes back into your hand. So you can like forge this on turn 2, right? And then you could play it on, whenever. 4, 5, 6, whatever. So, yeah, I like this card. I mean, again, it's strong, right? Discover is just strong. So, what do you guys think? Like a 4? Probably a 4. Like, it's worse than what's the Ghost Rider, the 5-drop that gives you 2 spells? Because that you play a 5 mana 4/4, but you discover 2. But it's probably, is it better than the 3 mana 2/3 that you discover from like 4 options? Maybe. It's understated. I think it's maybe a 3. Nah. I think Discover is still really powerful. I mean, again, it depends on the class a little bit, right? So, like, it's going to be much better in Mage and Priest. Maybe a little bit worse. And, I mean, even Warrior has some pretty insane spells now. So, I still really think Discover is powerful. And I think you guys are underestimating the ability to high roll the cost 3 less effect, no? Yeah, Shaman, you hit Pack the House or whatever, right? Like, it can just cheese out games. DH, you hit Expendables for super early or whatever. Of course, Scourge or whatever, yeah. When you forge, does it go back in the same slot? I actually don't know how that works. I would guess after you forge it, it goes to the right. But does anyone know the answer to that? All these Discover spell minions are generally understated, but we still play in curve. Yeah, because it just like the effect's so powerful. So yeah, I really like it. Okay, Runefield Golem. 4 mana 4/4. Battlecry, discover a weapon from any class. I don't know how I'm feeling about the fact that Mage is gonna have weapons. Like, I know they have the keyboard, but like you got that card, and then you've got, I mean, I guess this is a legendary, so you're under that much, but like this card for classes that don't normally get weapons is just so insane, isn't it? Yeah, probably another 4. Probably. Yeah. I don't know if it's quite a 4.5, but yeah, good again. And what I can tell you is like there's a lot of Discover again. I just love Discover. So when they put a lot of it in, it's a good thing. I wish they get rid of Sunwell though. I really would like that. That would make Discover much more fun. All right, Serenite Tolvir, 4 mana 3/5 taunt. Whenever this is attacked, draw a card. Pretty good, right? Like on turn 4, there's a good chance that you'll get 2 cards from this, right? They have to hit in with 2 minions oftentimes. Maybe they'll wait to kill it with something bigger, but even then, it's still fine. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Sinjin. I mean, like, I've been saying this for a long time, but they got to just get Sinjin out of the game. Having that card show up in drafts now is just so laughable. It's like, what is that in current day? So, you guys think this is... what do you guys think of this card? I actually think it's like a 3.5. I don't think it's quite a 4 for me. Because again, like, it's one of those things where on turn... I mean, I guess at any stage of the game, it's okay, though, because it protects your face and gives you a card. That's not bad. I think I'm going to go 3.5, because I think like the other Discover cards, they seem a little bit better than this, but still fine. All right, Time Lost Protodrake. 4 mana, 4/5 dragon. Taunt. When you draw this, add a random dragon to your hand. Now, this card is going to be pretty insane. I will rage. I already mentioned this before, but I will fucking rage when this is in my starting hand. I don't get the dragon. But yeah, like dragons. Yeah. It's a and as taunt, right? Get value and a 4/5 with taunt. It's so stupid. Yeah, I think this one. I mean, the high roll. We have to think about what the dragon pool is, but it's got to be good again, right? So this card's probably like it's a 4.5 at least. I mean, probably a 5, right? You get a 4/5 taunt and a dragon. The chance to just like hit a legendary, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's like a 4.5? Common, yeah, this is going to be everywhere. 4.5. How good are dragons? Yeah, that's a good question. There are probably not that many crazy dragons right now. Mistakes in there. Okay, I'm okay with the 4.5, but yeah, it's great. I mean, you'll be taking it pretty much every time. I will, at least. All right, Disguise Kathir. 5 mana, 3/3. Each turn this is in your hand, transform into a random card in your opponent's deck. It's kind of interesting. Like... Because the thing about it is, it just gives you chances to high roll, right? It's good to see the opponent's deck, but so yeah, well, the turn you draw it, it's pretty much useless. So you like, and then I think it's gonna whiff a lot. You're drafting it every time. Yeah, but it gives you information from your opponent's deck, not from your hand, which is, I mean, it's somewhat valuable, but not that valuable. So I think it's like okay. Yeah. Probably like a 3. 1.5. Maybe 3 is a little bit high, like 2.5. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it's like it's gonna just hit 2 drops and stuff, right? Or it might hit like a good big card, but you can't play it, so 2.5 barcode tech. I'm okay with a 2.5. I will steal all of your good cards. You know, opponents are going to steal Dread's Titans. Funny of you to think I'm going to get to draft Titans. All right, Tram Operator. 5 mana, 4/4 mech. Battlecry, draw a mech. The next mech you play costs 2 less. Depends a little bit on the class. I don't know. What do you guys think? You probably will have a mech in your deck most of the time, but you guys like it a lot? I don't think it's that great. 2.53, yeah. I think in Arena it's kind of like, maybe another 2.5. It's not this turn. Yeah, you can bank the effect, but still, I don't know. 5 mana, 4/4. I want to like discover 2 spells or something if I'm playing that. Honestly, I think it's below average. I'm going with a 2. I think you suck. I guess you do get a draw, though. Okay, 2.5. Yeah, I hit Clown Machine or whatever. All right, fine. We'll go with 2.5. XB488 Disposal Bot. 5 mana, 3/2 mech. Battlecry, deal 5 damage randomly spent among all enemy minions. Forge, gain lifesteal. Oh yeah, this is the one, dude. Why are there so many of these effects in this expansion? There's so many cool things in this expansion that I like. And this review has taken much longer than other ones because I think a lot of the cards are really interesting. And I'm excited, but why do we have so many of these effects where it's like just kill a bunch of stuff? Can you guys tell me? Why? Why do we do this? Card's good. Card is good. Yeah, that's my point. I hate it. I don't like these kind of effects where it just kills. It doesn't hit your stuff, it kills their stuff, and has a body. I know this body isn't great, but it's just like, it's still a really good card. I just don't like it. Wham! Probably a 4 for me. 4 for me. End of rant for now. All right, Flame Behemoth. 6 mana, 4/5 mech. Battlecry, get 2 random magnetic mechs. They cost 2 less. It's a legendary. I think it's too understated, isn't it? Like a 6 mana 4/5. I guess what you would have to look at is how often are you going to get 2 mechs that are 2 or less? Are you going to get a lot of cheap mechs? Because then you might be able to actually have a pretty good turn, right? Might not be that bad. I still don't think it's great though. Like if you can magnetize something like a 2/3 to this, you get a 6/8 or something. All of a sudden it's not that bad, huh? From any class though, yeah. It's probably okay actually. But you could low roll it and it's like, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be drafting this card very much compared to other legendaries. I'm giving it a 3. I think it's kind of poop. Chat. Sorry. Containment Unit. 7 mana, 6/6 mech. Magnetic Death Rattle, summon a random 8 cost minion. Now this card is not poop. And it's common. Man, I keep seeing these cards and I'm like, I just want to play Mage and have Reverb. Like, isn't Reverb just going to be like even crazier right now? Like, it's just going to keep winning games. But yeah, this card's great. Well, I guess the question is like, how many bad 8-drops are there? Like, what are the low rolls from this? Are there low rolls? Win more card? No, it's not though, right? Like, it's a 7 mana. Yeah, it's a little understated, but a 7 mana 6/6. And it's magnetic, so you could even throw it onto something and like throw it in or whatever. So, yeah, it's basically just a better Proto Drake, I'd say. Because it comes down 1 turn earlier, right? What do you think the value of Cover Artist is going to be now? It doesn't change that much. Because Cover Artist is still a card that you need a very specific set of circumstances to be good. So it's still going to be bad. But yeah. This is a common, really can't leave mechs up now on 7. Yeah, I guess because it can smork you, right? It's true. The magnetic effect is even good too. Yeah. Probably like a 4.5 for me. Oh man. I'm just thinking about reverb. I'm gonna play it, the mage is gonna reverb, I'm gonna mold. That's okay, it'll be new molding. Prison of Yogg-Saron. So this card is already in the game, right? But it's not in arena yet. 7 mana, choose a character, cast 4 random spells, targeting if possible. 3 charge location legendary. Okay, how do we give it? I know you guys are all gonna say it's amazing and say it's a 5, but what do you guys think? So you get 3 charges of it. The problem is like if you whiff on the first one, I don't know, dude. Can't, because you can get buffs, right? So what if you want to use it for like removal, and then it buffs the minion instead, right? I think it's like it's gonna need to be good the first time. Dreads, you pick it all the time. I mean, I'm not so sure if you want to win, but yeah, I don't know. 4 random spells could really screw you. I feel like it's not great, like a 3.5. Because okay, you basically have to roll the dice. Are you gonna just put it on a person's face? What if it heals them? I guess you don't care that much. If you put it on a minion, are you gonna put it on your own minion and hope it buffs it? But then what if it uses a removal spell? You know what I mean? It's like there's too much variance in it. I'm gonna say it's bad, or like average or below average. 2.5. Not a believer. This isn't gonna be like Yogg box where I was wrong, like the mage card. It's poop. I don't like it. I mean, it's okay, it's fun, but I just don't think it's good. Kologarn, how do I say this? Kologarn. 8 mana, 6/10, rush. Whenever this attacks a minion, put it in your hand. Death Rattle, move any in your hand to your opponents. Whenever this attacks a minion, put it in your hand. So it basically means it doesn't take damage, right? But then when it dies, they get the value back? Huh. Oh no, whenever this attacks a minion. So does it still take the damage? Chat? If it takes the damage, I don't think it's very good. Oh, no, it does not. Okay, it takes no damage. Okay, yeah, then I think it's pretty good. Because it basically is like, it can just keep removing. And yeah, they get the card back, but like, then they have to pay the mana for it, right? So, yeah. I think it's okay. 10 health, yeah, pretty hard to kill. They don't if you play it. Oh, you're right. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. So if they can't kill like the next turn, then you can just play it. Okay. I think it's pretty good then, right? Like 4.5? Yeah, pretty good. It's an 8 cost for that mech. True. That will be very tilting. That will be very tilting. Yeah, you guys are, I think you're right. I think it's really good actually. Like a 4.5. Yeah. Yep. I don't know if I'd say it's quite a 5. Again, it's hard like with Titans, you know. It's like where do you draw the line for a 5, but I think it's very good. If this attacks a magnetic minion, do you get the magnetized version of the minion in your hand? I don't know. I would guess you get the original minion, right? Probably not, right? Yeah, that'd be my guess. Yeah. Okay. Pretty good. Son of Hodir. 8 mana, 8/8. Battlecry, shuffle 4 8/8 giants into your deck that are summoned when drawn. Oh my. I mean, it's not good, but God, it's going to be so tilting when you lose to this card, right? Like, you play an 8 mana, 8/8, and then you just hope that you hit. What are the chances you hit? Let's see. Let's think about it. It's 4 8/8s. At the point you play it, opponent will probably have what? How many cards in hand? 20? Or sorry, how many cards in their deck? 20-ish? So you're talking about maybe like a 4 out of 24, 1 out of 6 chance or so. That's not that low. It's not that low, right? It's not that low. Yeah. Specific draw probably would make it better. Cards of 3. I think it's one of those cards where, man, I don't know. Like games go long these days, no? Like the games go long. I'm not so sure it's terrible. Yeah, it's a battle cry. Yeah. Draw a card that didn't start in your deck. Yeah, that 3/3 guy combos with it and stuff. Yeah. It's a cat card. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where I won't draft it that highly, but it's something I'll lose to, you know? Yeah. Like an overall rating, I think it's probably like a 3. Honestly. When you play this and the game is even, yeah. I don't know. It's like, I think it's probably like a 3. But let's say it's like 1 out of 6. I don't know, dude. If you hit an 8/8 on one of the next 2 draws, it's pretty insane. Yeah. That's what I'm basically saying is like, I think it will be about 1 out of 6 that you top deck it on the next turn. That's pretty high, no? If you hit it 8/8, it's pretty nuts. Maybe, dude, you know what? I'm gonna give it a 3.5, I think. I'm gonna be a believer in the Hodir. Hodir! Hodir! Alright. Storm Giant. I believe this is the final card in the new expansion, chat. Storm Giant, 8 mana, 8/8. Taunt. Forge costs 2 less. Can be forged endlessly. Huh. So you can pay 2 mana to get an 8/8 taunt on like turn 6 or whatever at some point. I don't think it's great. Taunt kind of saves it. Yeah, without taunt, this card's terrible. I think with the taunt, it's like okay-ish. It's an Iron Bark where if anytime you float mana, it can come out for a lot cheaper. I don't think it's terrible. 3 maybe? 2.5? 3? What does Forge mean again? You draw this or drop this in your deck, and then it gets the effect. And you spend 2 mana. It costs 2 mana to forge. Not often you float 2 mana though. Yeah. Yeah, you'd want to forge it. You don't want to pay 8 mana for it. I think it's like okay-ish. 2.5 maybe. I don't think you're gonna want to spend 2 mana to do it all that often, but I think it's okay. All right. Oh yeah. Wait. So did you guys say there's some cards they added to the core set? Did you guys say that? So did someone say that? Like a Paladin cards or something? 2 Paladin cards. Where can I get a link to them? Or do I? Is it? Maybe I can pull it up on the website. So it's in the core set. Standard cards. Is there any way to? Oh, it's Paladin. You said. What's the name of it? What are the name of them? I'm looking at the Paladin cards. Winter's Aura we looked at. Aura? Oh, this card? Crusader Aura? Is it this one? Whenever a friendly mini attacks, give it +2/1 last 3 turns. Whenever a friendly mini attacks, give it +2/1 last 3 turns. Seems pretty bad, right? Because like 4 mana for that effect. Yeah, it's like bridge, but it's a worse bridge because the minion has to attack. Ugh. Yeah, this card seems bad. Yeah, that doesn't seem good to me. Nope, seems like poop. All right, what's the other one? We already did those. What's the other one? Noble Minibot. No. 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 Wait, Resistance Aura is the new one? I thought we looked at this one. No, this is... No, really? We already looked at this one, didn't we? Oh, maybe we didn't. I was thinking of the other aura. Okay. You guys are right. 2 mana when your opponent's spells cost 1 more last 3 turns. So this is terrible again, right? Terrible. Good against mages. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead, draft this, and then... I mean, it's not even that great against mages. It's poop. This card is poop. Poop. Okay, chat. All right, wait, does anyone have a tier maker for the Titans? So that I can rate them for Arena? I think that would be kind of cool to do before we wrap it up. Let's see it. So S tier. I think Sargeras is S tier. These are kind of hard to see over here. I think the Hunter one is S tier. Where's the Hunter one? This one? Hunter one, also S tier. Why is it like cut him off? Man, this one's so scuffed. Why is it? I don't know. It is what it is. It's just this tier maker. It's scuffed. I think the priest one is probably also S tier, right? But we can't have everything be S tier. The druid one, A tier. Which one is this one? The warrior one, I want to say like C tier. I think the mage one, C tier. The rogue one, D tier. Which one is this? I can't even see it. Is this the DK one? I can't read it. What the? Titan, minions. Yeah, okay. All right, so this is a DK one. The DK one I'd say is A tier. The Paladin one, maybe B tier. What is this one? Oh, this is the DK one. That's a DH one. DK one. And what is this one? The Shaman one? The Shaman one's probably like B tier. How's that look? Agree or no? Where am I wrong? Where am I right? Sargeras, super OP. Hunter 1, super OP. Priest 1, super OP. Druid, DK, DH, all really, really good. Paladin, Shaman, good, but a little bit down a tier. Warrior, Mage, down here, and the rogue one there. You think DH is the strongest, really? Nah, I don't think so. I think Sargeras is Sargeras or the Hunter one. The Hunter one, you basically get a weapon that summons 3/3s every time you swing with it. It's pretty stupid. But anyhow, all the Titans are going to be broken for sure. So, like, just because this is a D or these are C, like, you're still going to be drafting them. But this is my general thoughts. So if I'm molding at these 3 or these 6, it's extremely justified, okay? Honestly, you can probably mold all the Titans. All right, chat. That's it. That's it for me. We did the card review. I hope you enjoyed it. By the time this review goes live on YouTube, we can just keep this up here for now. By the time this review goes live on YouTube, we'll already be playing with the new cards because Blizzard announced today that we're going to play it a week early, so that's pretty sick. Excited for tomorrow. Excited to jump in. And yeah. Should be a fun week. Instead of a really boring week of the same meta, we get a whole new expansion tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? I'm going to call it early tonight.